Oh, I forgot to say good morning. Whoops. My fault. I thought they were about to do the trophy lift, and I wanted to show Fulham chatter Rops lifting the trophy at Rotterdam. I wanted to show Fulham chatter Rops on screen. Bang! Bang! My fault. My fault. My fault. Good morning, guys. Good morning, all morning. It's morning until it's no longer morning, but right now it's morning, so good morning, everybody. Hello. Yeah, it's a beautiful morning. W Rops, bro. Rowl's Moving Bastions. It's a reference to something, right? This new Rowl tournament, it's a reference. I don't get the reference. I don't know what it is, but it's a reference to something. Howl's Moving Castle. That is what when it's at home. Japanese animated fantasy film written and directed by that guy, Hayao Miyazaki, based on Diana Wynne Jones' novel. And that's just the tournament has nothing to do with that show. It's just because Raul decided, because the bastions have morphed, we've decided to use that as a name, right? It's nothing beyond that, I think, right? Or is it all going to be, is the entire stream going to be run through ChatGPT Grok? And can you make this look like Studio Ghibli? Wait, that would be good, no? If you run the whole stream feed through ChatGPT, and then output Studio Ghibli. Look like Studio Ghibli. Could be fire. Could be fire. ChatGPT. It is. It's ChatGPT. But yeah, it looks like the bastions are different. What the fuck is this one? You can kind of see the outline of blocks here, right? Like a rampart. And maybe even like a castle here with like 4 outposts. This is just a fucking polygon. This looks more like France than a bastion. You know what I mean? It looks like a Maui. It looks like I nearly said it looks like a Yowie. It looks like a Maui statue, kinda. You know, like the nose to the side and the head. It needs to be a bit longer. You know what I mean? Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck! That's an Unk reference. That's an Unk reference. That's a Vine, bro. That's a whole ass Vine. Yeah, like, I would say 99% of the community don't know the Maui statue reference. The MCSR Maui statue reference. Maui, I love traveling. Who knows, bro? Those who know. That's actually a those who know, and I'm confident that not a single person in chat was there for that. Vesti might have been. Eamon might have been. I'm scrolling. I'm struggling to see who else would be, who would know I love traveling, apart from those two. I'm not a Noah? Oh, no! You were the chosen one! Oh, dude. Wait, it's not even pronounced. I keep wanting to... Okay, hold on. Rainex. Why do I not see it? I love traveling. Rainex. Where's the... Bro! 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 Has the keys. No way, man. How does no one know? Okay. All right. Hold on. YouTube.com. You know who'll have a clip compilation of this? Fucking Alistair, bro. Alistair. Highlights. What the fuck? Alistair. Okay. Right. There will be a video about I love traveling. Just have to find it. Okay.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
Cian!
Can't stay for long, but here's a 18 streak.
Thank you for the 18 months, Cian. Welcome back for a little bit. And see you again. Dude. How do I... Where is it? I swear this was like... Okay, it wasn't a... Maybe it was a Polina video instead? Dude, am I going crazy? Why does no one know this reference? I'm actually sad. Bro. I'm actually upset. I'm actually upset. Fucking hell, man. I love traveling is what Rainex put in chat for Feinberg's FSG world record. I just don't know which video it would be in. I don't know when... Okay, all right. I'm going to search HBG. This is how... Okay. I love traveling. No. Bro! Oh my god, bro has the keys. It's not in an Alistair video, I know that for sure. I'm sure it was in a highlight video. I'm so mad. Okay, well, I've wasted 15 or 20 minutes of your guys' time because of that. But, I will find it. I will find it. So. I mean, maybe it was a... It couldn't have been... It couldn't have been Biggest B. Maybe it could have been Biggest B. Okay, I'm not going to find it. I'm mad about it. But, you know, it is what it is. Right, okay, and let me just say this right now. I think Rowl's tournament starts at 4 p.m. I'm going to be deadly serious and honest. I don't think it will start at 4 p.m. Because this crackhead has decided to put the fucking tournament on the day that the UK time zones change. So if he said yesterday, oh, it's 24 hours from now, no, it wasn't. So the time at 1 a.m. today, it pinged forward to 2 a.m. So that means that for like the last 2 weeks, if you're in a different country to the UK, you might have realized I've been going live like an hour later because your clock's changed, but mine didn't. Mine only changed yesterday. So now we're back on, now we're, you know, from Eastern, from Eastern, like EST, I'm now 5 hours different. But for the last 2 weeks, I've only been 4 hours different. And that's why it feels like I might have been starting at a little bit of a different time. But that's just because, like, time zone changes aren't universal. They're per country. Only America. Everyone else also changed today. Well, what I found out is Australia changes next week. So, that's fantastic. Yeah. The Aussies changed their clocks next week, which is just fucking awesome. But one thing that is true, it is 3:30 and I've not eaten any food. So, I want to watch some slop. Who's uploaded some slop? Goddamn, Frizz makes really, really fucking good thumbnails, man. That's such a good thumbnail. Oh my god. Can you farm 1,000,000 golden carrots in 24 hours in Minecraft Hardcore? Yeah, probably. That doesn't seem that hard. That doesn't seem that hard. I was just thinking villager trading. Like, you can... 24 hours. 24 hours. Okay, so that's what? 72 days? But 24 hours means you can sleep, meaning it can be up to 144 days. And you can get 36 golden carrots per villager. You need 10,000 a day, assuming it takes you 40 days to set up. Yeah, okay, maybe that is hard. Thank you for the 195 stream streak. Let me say thank you to the stream streakers. Ladu, thank you for the 7. Cynical Penguin, thank you for the 55. YB, thank you for the 80. Singer, thank you for the 7. Reload, thank you for the 10. Maggie, thank you for the 75. Hibiki, thank you for the 40. Vividly, thank you for the 70. Thank you for the 195. T-Stacks, thank you for the 40. Now, chat, I know 99.9% of you don't gaff about darts, but I hit my most impressive thing that I've ever done in darts last night. So I'm going to mention it real quick on stream because I feel like I deserve to. I hit the big fish, which is fucking awesome. I've never hit it before. And it was really like I was only playing by myself. I was playing on my own, just doing some practice. And yeah, it's the biggest possible checkout you can do in darts, and I hit it. So I had an 18 dot leg, which isn't that good because I scored like a 41 in there and a couple of 60s. But just fucking... this shit is fucked, by the way, like insane. Bro, I can't believe it. My whole... Bro, when the second treble went in, I was just like, this is going. And once the second treble went in, I knew it was going. I've had darts at bull for big checkouts, but never for a 170. I've never had a dart at bull for a 170. And I hit it yesterday. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I'm going to add the fucking tourney thing to the title. It's pissing me off. I don't know anything about this tournament. The only thing that I know about this tournament is things you can find yourself. 7rowl on Twitter. Bink. There's 4 new bastions. Those are the 8 players. How it works? Is it an elimination style? Is it an MSS style? Is it a private room? Can you even do private rooms with custom bastions? I don't think so. So the likelihood is no one fucking knows. Because I have no fucking clue. But yeah. I was genuinely thinking I was playing pretty well yesterday, and you do that. I hit a 16 data as well yesterday, but I dropped back down to 45 average. I went back down to 45 plus Meppy, so I'm no longer 50 plus. Yeah, long.
Oh man, holy, oh my god, this is the
You found it! Yes! Oliver, thank you so much. You're my goat. I needed this so bad. I actually, bro, I'm not hallucinating.
Oh man, holy, oh my god, this is the one, come on, here we go, holy shit. Moai face, I love traveling.
Wait, let me move my face cam.
Oh man, holy, oh my god, this is the one, come on, here we go, holy shit. Moai face, I love traveling airplane. I can't with this kid.
Dude, okay. Anyone in the chat here, anyone in the chat gets a senior citizens discount. Anyone in the chat here gets a senior citizens discount, okay? Silver Runs, Bubba Wid, 7 Rowl, Maljack, Alan is Pro, Pete Jr., Polina, Eric Sky Guy, Rainex, Mango Boy.
Everybody's pogging out. And this kid says, Moai face, I love traveling airplane.
Bro, Raoul is cracking up in chat.
Oh man, holy, oh my god, this is the one, come on, here we go, holy shit.
There you go. That's the whole clip. The phrase "I love traveling" lasted for like a year, and obviously this was sadly 5 years ago. So I'm not surprised that the majority of my chat has no fucking idea what I'm talking about. Steez, are you fucking playing? Am I stupid? Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, good luck, bro. You got this, G. Was that SSG world record, I think? Or I don't think it was FSG. Steve, is it meant to start in 20 minutes? Do you think it actually will? Obviously, like, time zones changed in the UK. But, like, half of the people aren't from the UK. So unless Raoul did a very smart, like, you know, the Discord auto time zone thing, do you think people will show up an hour late? Oh, okay. Maybe I just don't believe in the concept of MCSR people understanding time zones. And I'm not saying that's Raoul's fault. Oh, that's why Raoul's the GOAT, bro. Yeah, no, you're right, Meppy. It's not Tesco's though. Sayings. Sorry, bro.
Yo, how much gold did you put in this thing?
Oh, no. What the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
What?
How many more bastions is there?
Wait.
Dude! I swear I'm like... Dude, that's not fair! That's not fair!
It does seem fun. It might be crazy scuffed, but I'm excited. Oh my god, I watched this video the other day. It was fucking cool. I tried to profit from flight delays using data. That was a fucking great video. It was, oh, sorry. It was beautiful slop for my morning. I'm scrolling through. Oh, and I've already seen these two. I saw this one live. I was there in the crowd. I'm like there. I'm like there somewhere. Quite far back, but I could see everything. It was good. I've watched this one. I watched this one while eating lunch yesterday. Let's watch HBG Hilarious. I've been putting off watching this so that I could watch it on stream. Because I haven't watched it yet. So, hi HBG Hilarious. Oh, fucking flashbang. Okay. Hi HBG Hilarious viewers. Make sure you subscribe to the HBG Hilarious channel. And follow me on Twitch as well. The link will be in the description. WHBG Hilarious. W full. This is... Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bro. That's W promo. That's W promo. That's W promo. Holy fuck, I'm genius. That's actually only for genius. Hello? Wait, hold on. Because there might be a few me clips in here. I'm going to move myself up here. Real me is up. Hi, HBG Hilarious viewers. Make sure you subscribe to the HBG Hilarious channel. And follow me on Twitch as well. The link will be in the description. WHBG Hilarious. W Fulham. We made the right channel famous. Let's go.
You're my wonder.
Thank you. Thank you, HBG Hilarious, for not just doing the raw audio. Oh, fuck. Now I'm covering myself again. Why do I move my camera? Thank you, HBG Hilarious.
19. Don't clip that out of context. Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
18. 19. Don't clip that out of context. Jesus
That wasn't
Christ.
that bad.
We're not the same.
Fuck, where do I go? Where do I go? I'm gonna go down here again. I'm gonna go down here again. Sorry. I feel like everywhere I move my camera, I'm covering someone.
Normal thing. I'm not fucking.
Oh, I love
Don't
those.
clip
Oh
that.
my
Why do
god.
You can't question mark and say I'm clipping that.
I'm gonna take a brief pause
Why are you clipping that? For what?
from the playlist because
Wait, I'm eating too.
W eats.
and I haven't heard it yet.
Drop what?
I'm gonna give my live
Go to each,
reaction.
go to
Bro, was my eats the best, Loki? What eats did I have that day?
We're not the same.
That's a normal thing. I'm not fucking.
Garlic chicken Kiev. Mashed potato. Oh wait, maybe that's not mashed potato.
Oh, I love those. Oh my god.
I think that is mashed potato.
We're not the same.
That's a
Yeah,
normal
yeah, yeah, yeah.
thing.
Garlic chicken Kiev, mashed potato, gravy, and carrots,
okay.
peas, sweet corn. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take that. I'll actually take that. That's pretty. I'm pretty happy with that.
I love those. Oh my god.
That was a good meal. Oh, I'm wearing the same jumper. What? Holy shit. Man who has 5 jumpers on rotation wears the same jumper every so often.
You can't question mark.
Hot take, sweet corn, top 5 vegetable of all time. It's not crazy to say that. And it's not crazy to say that. It is not crazy to say that. I think sweet corn could be top 5 vegetable of all time. Rare, very, 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 very insanely rare Kelly okay opinion. Insanely, the rarest Kelly okay take. Thank you, darling. I'm like, okay, right, like my normal go-to vegetable tier. I already did the vegetable tier list. Hold on. We can find this shit. I think I still have it. I do still have it. Okay, here was my vegetable tier list. And I think, see, it depends. For me, if you're calling garlic a vegetable, it has to be number 1 all time. All time garlic is the best vegetable ever, but I wouldn't call it a vegetable. Right? In reality, oh, since then I have had bamboo, by the way, and it was good. I'm going to put it in A. I had bamboo with a because for some reason, wait, where the fuck is water chestnut on here? Oh, are they calling that a nut? I guess it kind of technically is a nut, right? We bought bamboo thinking it was water chestnut, and then we also bought water chestnut afterwards, and we just put both in. Why are beets in D? I'm not a big fan of beets. I know that a lot of people like beetroot, but I'm not a big fan. You know, same people like my F tiers, and I get that. I'm not a big fan of them. But then again, if there's like four to five, maybe, you know, 4 to 6 vegetables I don't really like, I can eat cabbage. Cabbage is going up to C. Cabbage is not that bad. Same with red cabbage. It's fine. Same with sweet potato. No sprouts on Christmas? I'm not a sprouts guy, bro. I'm honestly not a sprouts guy. And a lot of people were saying that okra is really good. I've just never seen it, never tried it. So I don't know. This shit looks like trypophobia, and I already don't fuck with it, but maybe it'll be okay. What's arugula? What even is that? Is that rocket when it's at home? Also, I need to put coriander. No, I can't put coriander down. What is arugula? Arugula. Rocket. It's rocket. Okay. Cool. I thought it was. To be fair, rocket could go up one. Rocket could definitely... I'm putting rocket up one. I'm making alterations. I'm actually making alterations. Can you please expand on your ginger opinion? I'm so confused and concerned. Ginger's great. Ginger's a great base to a lot of meals. Ginger's fantastic. It's an S. It's like... It's one of the most important things in a lot of cuisines. Like, ginger and garlic should really be holding hands. They go together so well. Like, you put ginger in, like, every meal. It's like, okay, not every meal, but, like, a lot of cuisines use ginger as, you know, as a base with garlic and onion. Yeah, ginger's fantastic. I really like ginger. And then mushroom is like probably... Okay, these are basis of meals, which is why they're top 3. I think that mushroom is probably my favorite vegetable that is not one of these 3. Like, these are meal basis, right? Like, in every sauce, in every, you know, stock, in every... sauce. Did I say sauce twice? I think I said sauce twice. In every, like, even, like, you know, in the preparation of the oils or whatever you're frying something in, you often add garlic, ginger, onion in some sort of order. Mushroom would be, like, my top vegetable to put on, like, a pizza, without a shadow of a doubt. Everything in S tier is goated. Everything in A tier is great. I would still eat. I would just say they're, like, not quite perfect enough to get into S. All of these could be, like, interchanged. There's no real ordering in the tiers, right? There's no real ordering in the tiers. Let that be known. It's not like I think coriander's way better than sweet potato. It's just... I'm allergic to coriander. It still tastes really good. It just makes my nose really itchy, which is one of the reasons why I can't put it higher. It's great. It's great, right? I know it's great. But it makes my nose itch a lot when I eat it. So I can't put it high. Like, I feel like that's fair. I feel like that's a fair statement. Zucchini snuffed. I don't like zucchini. I don't like courgette. I think they're the same thing. They go a bit too mushy. Maybe there's like a good way of cooking them, but every time I've had them, I'm not a big fan. So, pumpkin is in F is diabolical. Just not a big fan of it. I just don't like. I understand all of the F tier. People will be like, oh, but butternut squash. Oh, but what do you mean you don't like eggplant? Or it's like I just don't like them. Sorry. I just don't like those. So sadly, if there's like 4 things that I don't like, sure. Or, 7 things that I probably would not eat, sure. I've had eggplant and zucchini in like lasagna. I've had like vegetable lasagna with these in, and it's fine. Like I will eat them. It's not like I'll leave them on the plate, but no, they're just definitely not my favorites for sure. Yeah, I don't really like Brussels sprouts. For me, they're just small cabbages, and they don't taste great. But yeah, I think that you can do a hell of a fucking lot with what you've got in like the top 3 to 4 tiers here. You can make, I would say, 90 plus 95 probably % of meals with everything that I do like. So I don't really have to worry that much. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's going to be a problem if I don't eat these vegetables and only eat these vegetables. There's enough variety here. Anyway, I got distracted. Why did I even say that? Oh, yeah, because Kelly said sweet corn's like top 5 vegetable. I don't think it's crazy to say that. I would say that sweet corn's it's in my top 22. I don't know, I don't know whereabouts it goes, but yeah, I'd say it's in my top 22. I'm not going to order those.
I'm clipping that.
I'm going to take a brief pause
Why are you clipping that? For what?
from the playlist because
I'm eating too.
W eats.
and I haven't heard it yet.
Drop
What?
food.
I'm gonna give my live.
Good eats,
Alright.
bro. Good eats.
I haven't
What?
tried that one.
Silver's noodles look a bit dry. It looks like it's just noodle. And maybe some soy sauce. There's nothing in there. It just looks like noodle on its own. Like he's just got some egg noodles and some soy sauce, which isn't bad, but...
Oh. Made me.
What compilation?
I'm gonna load. That's okay. No, I'm zen. This is the year of being zen. This is the year of being zen.
Do you want me to start counting? I can count down from 1,000. 999. 900.
No, wait.
Who the fuck was he in call with? Who's that in call with Danny? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Why can't I tell the voice? Oh, 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 bracket. Oh, okay. Oh. Single Elim bracket, best of 3 until finals, best of 5 is finals. So, BO3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 5. Wow, this is going to be a long one. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Wait, Rowl is live, but we have a starting soon screen, so I'm going to watch this.
Can I have a retry? Can I have a retry? Can I have a retry?
Who was it in call? Am I stupid? Who was it in call with him?
Can I have a retry? Can I have a retry? Please. One retry. One retry. One retry. Please, Fiverr. I need this. I need this head, bro. Please.
Hello?
Oh, Fez. Wait, how did this get leaked? I thought this was an HBG exclusive. I thought this yo-yo video was HBG exclusive. We got sent this and I didn't show it on stream because I thought it was... He tweeted it? Oh, fuck, okay. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Rock that cradle, bitch! Yup! Woo! Hell, I fucking love that guy. I fucking love that guy, bro. Oh, my God, bro. I love that guy. It's... Oh. Oh my god! He's so zoned! Bro, he's in the fucking zone. He is locked and loaded. Like, fully locked and loaded. Absolutely wholeheartedly locked and loaded, bro.
I lost.
I've never finished Snake. I should probably do that.
I present to you 2 jumping jacks. Ow, I fucking hit my foot on the wheel chair.
Bro, okay. We need to get Feinberg a treadmill in the back of his setup so that he can do like a half-mile run if he fucks it up. If he fucks something up, you gotta do a half-mile run. Every death in ranked equals half-mile run. Question mark?
We'll take that. Why am I getting called on?
Oh my god, I thought that was me. Oh, dude, this guy's that's so annoying. I thought that was me getting a phone call. I was like, huh? What did I do? Sorry, chat. Just have to talk to my mods real quick. Messaging in the staff chat. Sending le message in le staff chat. Okay. We have, how long do we have until the tourney starts? Like a minute? Oh, GG. Okay. Okay.
What?
Hey, Dylan.
Why is Dylan Emerald 1, by the way? This guy was like top 3 in the world.
Man.
What? What do you want?
Nice win you got
Wait.
there, dude.
Thanks, dude. You saw that?
Wait, happy birthday, Croc.
I saw the whole thing.
Really? What'd
It
you
was
think?
awesome.
What was your favorite
It
part if you had to pick just one?
Oh, all of it was my favorite. What could I even choose?
Really? You liked all of it?
Yeah.
Why are you saying
One
that?
sec.
What's
Yo,
that? What's
I gotta go, yo. My mom wants.
Oh.
He doesn't even have a favorite part of the run? I had Burger King today, and I gotta tell you, I actually like the Whopper more than like a quarter pounder now. I could now say that.
That's fair.
I don't want to be like, I'm not
You know
some
what?
fucking, this is not some
I love Harvey Tapper.
hashtag ad.
Maybe that's controversial for me to say. I love Harvey Tapper.
Or anything.
Have you seen Sam's response to Big Fish? I did. You slimy git. Well done, mate. Well done.
but I genuinely like tried to give both a chance in 2026. And I gotta tell you,
Wait, that was the guy from Zero Cycle song that's actually my idol. You talking about Dylan? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's my idol too, to be fair.
like, tried to give both a chance in 2026. And I gotta tell you, the Whopper is actually a better burger than the Big Mac or the Quarter Pounder. Especially the Big Mac. The Big Mac is overrated. That's just my take, though.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. How do you click on the stream? Like, if you watched for 4 seconds, you would know if it's no reset or not. How do you ask the question? Do you just, like, you click on the stream, and then you put your hands over your monitor, and so you can only see the chat box, and you move your mouse.
You can hear the reset sounds while he's saying it as well.
Click on the chat box, and then you look down at your keyboard, because you're too stupid to know where the keys are on the keyboard, so you have to look when you're typing, and then you type RSG or no reset. All without looking at the wall. Or looking at the stream once. The whole process.
Whatever, dude. Okay, we're gonna do the piss gambit. I have to pee, but I'm gonna waste time if I go pee, so I'm gonna queue.
Oh, overlap.
Okay. I have
Bro.
an idea.
Oh my god, never use this microphone again, President_Poundcake, please.
I have an idea. I don't have an idea. No, I think I do have an idea. Scenes. Why did it stop stream? Hello? You can still hear me. Okay, can you see me?
Why is it horizontal in a vertical landscape? What?
Okay. Kind of. Oh, it's turned around. Okay. Why is it so tiny? The quality is kind of nice. I don't know why it's so tiny, though. Hold on. We're gonna figure this out for the people.
I should send this a dream. For a man that should...
Bro, you could see in his brain, he was like, do I say this joke? Do I not say this joke? Is it worth it? Yeah, fuck it, we'll go for it. Bro, you could see for like 3 seconds, he was genuinely considering, is it worth me saying this? Should I say? Yeah, okay. Like, watch his face.
I should send this a dream.
There was a good 2-3 seconds. He was like, this is a gambit. There's a high risk, but it's a decent reward. You know, it's a good joke, but what if people take it wrong? I don't want people to take it. Yeah, we'll go for it. I think my chat's in a high IQ mode today.
For a man that should be chills.
And there we go. We like the ratio of omes to question marks was high. So now he's smiling because he knows that the joke paid off. That's how you can tell that Feinberg's a top tier streamer. Others don't even think, right? Others don't think before they speak. Sometimes they just speak before they think. And that means they come out with stupid shit or unfunny jokes, right? I would never do that. I would never make any unfunny jokes. That's because I always think before I speak.
21.
I'm not. Yeah. See. Now you know that I'm always funny. Okay, we'll have to finish off. Okay, do we finish off full slop or do we watch the stream? Hold on. Okay, I don't think the first match is going to start for a couple minutes. Let's watch the end of full slop.
A circle around everybody, and then boom! Oh my god! Run! Get him! Yeah! And then he gets punch boosted 3 times midair, and then hits the water.
Wait, tough.
Imagine.
Now, I used to think that like Burger King was slop, and I think it has been like historically, but they actually changed their like how they like make the Whopper. Like they changed their ingredients like recently, and I was like, all right, I'll try it again, and it actually was better. And I was like, okay. And then it's also I think cheaper.
W
Dude,
Whopper,
McDonald's.
Guys,
average.
you know Mepsi's a Whopper. You guys can. Yeah, that's his nickname. You guys can all call him. You guys can all call him a Whopper. Like I give you express permission in chat to call Mepsi a Whopper. That's his nickname. So yeah.
McDonald's combo, it's like subtotal like $20. What are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, how is this a thing now?
Of course, I need another minute. Oh god.
Can I ban everyone? Oh no, dude, this is a good video. Well done, HBG, hilarious. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, this is already going wrong. Okay. Oh,
Yo, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I'm so
guy.
dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. Oh my god.
You're missing the donut bastion?
Wait.
Oh shit, wait, hold on. Okay, fine. I didn't realize it started.
So that's the first bastion. I built this one myself, fully myself, with some help from Mungie and some help from Rogues for the inspirations. But
Wait, is Mungie not in the tournament?
Is the first bastion that we'll be playing. And all
Where's
the
Rao?
quarterfinalists will have the same bastion for the whole match, but the 4 different bastions. So this match will be only donut. They will play 3 seeds, 3 seeds if needed, and every single one will have donut.
So it's like a triple. It looked like a triple chest, but with some like outer stables.
It's a 60-pool. It has 6 chests.
Oh, Mungie's not playing. I just assumed Mungie was playing.
It's basically like an amalgam of housing and stables.
Okay.
Right.
It has the stables triple part because it has the gold inside the rampart, but then it has the like outer housing.
I should move my.
Lots of big ones.
No, this is fine, right? Is this layout
And,
fine?
like, gaps between.
Is this layout fine, chat? I think so, right? I don't know what's going to come on behind my face cam, but I can move myself and then move chat if I need to. What I could honestly do is just increase the size of chat for a bit. So it like covers up things nicely.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, is there any impact that the lava in the middle could have? I don't think so.
I could make it like this. And then I could also increase the size of my webcam. Like this. Does that look better? I could remove the followers for a little bit. Is that okay? Is that good? Is it a good layout? W production?
It's 60-pool. Yes, it has 6 chests.
6-pool. I'm expecting they just send that.
W prod? W prod.
No one wants to be in outer stables. Oh, we're off.
All right. Desert Temple Overworld Bastion type donut. Now, we didn't really see what the Bastion was there, but it is definitely an interesting one. I don't know. It's definitely going to be weird to see what Bastion type this actually is. Obviously, these are all custom Bastions. That's the quirk of the tournament. I started getting your YouTube shorts when scrolling. Fulham, congratulations. I've uploaded 1 a day for like the last 4 days, so I'm trying to just crank out some YouTube shorts. I know that most people don't gaff, but you might see them every so often on your YouTube feed if you scroll in on your YouTube short. I assume they're custom mostly, but probably have some remnants of real bastions, right? Like that looked like a triple chest for the parts that we saw there. It looked like a triple chest. I assume this also isn't done in the ranked client, by the way, because you can't really do custom worlds in ranked. Oh yeah, I also put them on my TikTok as well. Not that I really use TikTok very much, but just to let you know, I have uploaded them all to TikTok as well. Come on, Burr. Dougal's begging this portal to light. There it is. There we go. 50 shorts in a year? I'm hoping for like 150 shorts in the year. What the fuck is Andrew doing? Why are we using TNT? Does it light better or something? Really? Is it better at igniting than wood, or is it just that we have low wood, so we want to... Okay, look at the bastion. Look at the bastion, right. So it's called donut, because we have a sextuple rampart. We have 6 chests in this rampart. All right. Okay. We have lava going down the back. Now it's donut, meaning that... Okay, we have a little bit of gold here. This looks almost a little bit akin to a triple chest, like, stables. A little bit. So it's like underneath the chests, we've got some gold. It looked like Dougal only checked 1, though. And for now, I'd want to be looking for the rest of it. Like, there could be 2 here. So there's 2 in this corner. Emil, thank you for the resub.
It's a bit of a sticky
Welcome
one
back.
still.
Yippee.
We've got this in the corner, right? And then we've got some above. Yeah, we have got a 9. We've got a full donut worth of gold up here. So we have definitely enough gold. It's just now about gathering pigs. Like, Dougal's found all of the gold that we're going to need. He's got 11 gold blocks. Sorry, even like 13 gold blocks. But we only have 1 pig. So the rest of the challenge is now, can we get the pigs to come up to this hole, or will we find a better spot for piglins? Andrew on fire from that lava there. But he did get some chicken, which is helpful at least. We've got some roaming pigs out here. It looks like that's what Dougal is going to go for. Break a gold block. Lure them in. I think he's only going to get 1 from here, though. I think he's only going to get 1. There was a second, but I don't think he got aggroed from that first gold block. And now, Andrew did not look above, really. Andrew did not check that above part where Dougal got those 9 gold blocks. He's going more like down in the bastion. Because this donut part looks more like outside stables or outside housing, where you've got like the occasional strewn gold block and the occasional chest. So it feels like a stables housing type of bastion, but not really exactly like either. But I think for Dougal, he has no obby. So I think that's going to be a troubling puzzle for Duke. So maybe we have to check these outside donut chests, because we saw one just behind him, but he didn't see it, maybe. I assume these could be like mungie chests. No, they're more like stables outside chests. You see that string? Nylium, the mushroom, the fungi. So they're not like mungie chests. They're more like the stables outside chests. Much less useful. I don't think we've got any kind of... He may just be trying to play Home Portal. I think Home Portal is very valid here. We already have 11 obby. We have 30 pearls. Lots of string. We could just play Home Portal. It's all very close. He doesn't need obby from this bastion, really. He could just be out here. I'm surprised that he's not out. What are we waiting on? I'm a bit confused. Okay, we're done. We're out, and we're in the fortress. We can easily pearl back to Home Portal, like, quite reliably. What is Andrew up to here? Andrew may not have found the gold blocks that he was intended to underneath that donut. Underneath that rampart in the ceiling. Because obviously we're constantly looking down for the majority of our bastion routes. We're usually on top of the gold blocks. We don't usually ever dig up to find the gold blocks, but I don't think... Yeah, oh, there we go. And Andrew finally finds where the gold blocks are in the ceiling up here. The helpful pig face Blackstone didn't quite give it away because he was not looking up, but he got there in the end. So he now has all the gold blocks that he needs. One strewn on the floor there as well. But Dougal substantially ahead at this point. I like the idea of Andrew doing some sort of manhunt in the donut, by the way. He's kind of like grabbed all of the piglins from the different layers of this donut. And there you go. You can see it's definitely like a stables outside chest. We've got pork chops, which is good for Andrew. We get some extra food. Something pretty helpful. Oh, thank you, bestie. Definitely one of the like peculiar... Obviously, you know, these guys, I think, are going to be playing Donut Bastion for all 3 seeds of their best of 3. So now that Andrew learned a bit about the Bastion, I think his route will be better next time because he's going to look to try and get the gold from the rampart, bring it out into the donut section, and then get pigs from there, which I think will be more effective than what Dougal did, which was kind of keep everything in the rampart and not use the outside portion of the Bastion. But they've both checked an outside chest, and that outside chest probably will tell them enough about the loot in those chests and say there's no obby in those outside chests. That's going to be pretty consistent, I think. So I'm unsurprised. That's safe to say.
To overlap a little bit with the first.
And yeah, Andrew now in fort. Andrew in fort with 20. Probably not going to be that big of a help because Dougal is back at home portal already to blind with 13. So not a massive surprise that Dougal's in the lead here. A little bit in the lead in the Bastion, even more in the lead into the fortress. Like it all kind of makes sense. And we are measuring. We're going to have to throw a second eye, it looks like. I guess we're not throwing a second eye? Okay, right, sure. There we go. He corrected it and it's on 99% now. There we go. Makes a lot more sense. Thank you, Shady. Yeah, Dougal heavily in the lead right now and heading into Stronghold. Ooh, didn't want to misplace too much there because he did misplace once, but is absolutely fine to get into the Stronghold. And because this isn't ranked, you're not able to see where your opponent is, sort of thing. So there's no indication that Andrew would feel like he's behind. Maybe he'd think that he's behind because of the overworld, because it took him a while to light, but it's not in the ranked client because you can't use custom worlds in the ranked client at the moment. So that's unfortunately something that I know that Redline's looking into it, but it's not something that we can do at the moment. And it seems as though we're about to enter the end for Dougal. Pretty simple, pretty self-explanatory. And he should be taking home the victory, unless we've also got Rowls moving 0 cycle towers. But it doesn't seem that that is the case. Could push 95 here. There we go. There's the 95 setup. And boom, we have a whole rotation to spare. Bang, ding, ding. Oh, we got a 2+2? We double bow here? We might be able to? Oh my god. This guy's just insane. Alright, so... Dougal, is that a sub 10 on a brand new Bastion type? Not quite a sub 10. Looks like a 10.07 or something like that, but is in the lead. Andrew made a really nice comeback towards the end of that seed. I think he played the Fortress better, but the Bastion was just so much better played by Dougal that he was able to extend that lead into the Andrew's so emotive, bro. I like that guy. I like that guy's expressions. He's one of the few people in MCSL that stream with a webcam, right? Like, it's basically me, Fine, Danny, Andrew, Fruit, Infume, Silver. Oh my god, and Curry. And of course, Mustard's been streaming more recently. Okay, well maybe I'm overdoing it with the number of people that use webcam, but I think top runners that use webcam are fewer and far between. Like your Netherite, your top 20, your top 30 kind of players. Very few of them use webcam. So it's quite interesting to see the emotiveness of Andrew in these seeds. But he's using this time very well because he knows the next seed's also going to be Donut. I think that Andrew used that time in between the seeds to look around the Bastion really smart. He was able to just kind of, like, have a little fly around, have a little think. Okay, how am I going to route this? Where am I going to go? What am I going to do? Wow, this was a fast turnaround time. We didn't have no inter-seed intermission. That was big. That was huge. They just went straight in. Ruined portal seed here. straight into the wood chopping. I assume these are in fact like ranked seeds, but then just with an altered bastion, maybe using your world edit or something along those lines. I mean, world edit isn't in 1.16, but we do have data packs that do similar things. Shout outs to the data pack creators. Of course, Beef Salad did start doing it recently. Yeah, they did. Okay. See, I don't think Andrew extended for food. Andrew decided to go straight in. And here we go. It is Donut again. And I think he's a little bit better prepared this time and knows a little bit more what he's doing. The 12 glistening melons are going to be super helpful for him to distract at the top of this bastion while he loots all 6 chests. Puts on some armor. There's the iron. And is able to make the pick. I don't know what the plan is here for him. Like, I wonder what the route's going to be like. Wow. Okay, so Dougal going for this build-up strategy. A little bit similar to what we would do in a normal triple bastion. In a triple chest, that is. But Andrew is in the lead here. Loads of gold blocks. It just all depends on whether he can get pigs in this like outside part. Wow, there's a lot of pigs in this outside part. Yep, he's going for just kind of like a play of just let's drag all these pigs down to the bottom of the bastion and hope for the best, and it is working very well. 6 pigs in the hole right now, 7, and we can see 2 more in the distance, so we're probably going to be looking at like a 9 or 10 pig bastion route here, which is, you know, pretty damn decent. The donut is home to seemingly a lot of these pigs, though. Okay, that hole did not help. Whereas look at Dougal's route. He's only got 2 pigs right now, which I think is going to cause a massive issue. Is going to allow is going to allow Andrew to get out of this bastion substantially faster. We've got the fortress right next to us, so we don't have to worry about it or anything. He's trying to check these chests, but I don't think the chests are going to be massively helpful. Again, it's just going to be like the outside stables chests. But Andrew using them to get food quite well, to be honest. It's not a terrible idea. He realized that last time that he can use those to get food, but I assume it's very unreliable. Whereas it looks like Dougal's focusing mostly on the upper rampart to try and get your pigs in. Andrew's dragging the pigs down to the lower, where there's clearly a lot more pigs. And I think Andrew's playing this, so far, substantially better. We're talking, I think Dougal maybe has 4 pigs. Andrew probably has 10. And is out. And is ready to head to the fortress. I love this play. He's pearling away so that he can get a better pearl up to the bastion. Sorry, up to the fortress. Oh! Oh, no. Juicer Maguser. Three diamonds in that chest. Hello? Actually, could be useful for Dougal if he finds that chest, because at the moment he's got very low obby and he's going to be waiting a little while for trades here. But Andrew, definitely in the lead. Definitely playing that bastion way better than Dougal. Dougal found the gold blocks much easier than Andrew, but yeah, just wasn't quite as efficient. At getting all of the pigs in the hole, you know? Oh my god, wait! Dougal did find it! Dougal found the diamond pickaxe! He can leave without 20 obby now, hypothetically, which does save him up some time. Okay, he got the 20 anyway, so it doesn't make actually any difference whatsoever. Pearl hangs into the fort. I mean, he's 3 rods behind so far. so it could be a big deal. But there's nothing he can really do about it. Like he played the Bastion much worse. He's gonna have to make up time in this end game. And I don't think that's probably gonna happen because Anju is 4 to 5 rods ahead. Hasn't blinded yet, but wait, what is Dougal doing? Oh, pulling back to a spawner. Okay, I didn't even notice that. I thought he was pulling back to the Bastion. I was really confused. Okay. 3 rods out of 6. He's actually not that far behind. I really thought he was much further behind, but maybe it took Andrew a while to clear out this blaze spawner or something, or maybe the rod rates get substantially worse from here. I'm not sure. No info on how far the other player is. No, it's not done through the ranked mod, so it's entirely you know, more similar to RSG. More similar to the retro tournaments of old, where we didn't get to know where our opponents were. We didn't get to see their achievements. Take me back. Take me back. Okay, so Dougal is going to need a 7th rod because our first eye does break, and I believe that we can standardize RNG even without the need for the ranked mod, so that's absolutely fine. But Andrew a little bit low on food. Maybe something he's considering here. He's going to definitely have to hunger reset before the 0. I don't know how he's getting through this wall. Now, Dougal does have 1 gold pick. I don't know if he's got any more in inventory, but has at least 1 gold pick. Okay, that's really interesting. Dougal did not get a break. So maybe we don't have standardized RNG? Weird. Maybe Andrew had to throw 3? I don't know. I don't know at all, but I assumed that we'd have standardized RNG. He only threw 1? He threw 1 and it broke, or he must have just decided to leave it. He must have just decided to leave it then. Like, it didn't break then. Like, it didn't break for Dougal, so I don't understand why it would have broken for Andrew. Andrew's taken some fucked up terrain to get to this second portal, and he's on half a heart now. And in all the meanwhile, Dougal's caught up all of this time. His end game has been much more clean, taking a much better route to get to this second portal. But Andrew on half a heart, he is digging down onto coordinates, but they are going to the same stronghold. Okay, no, I say that. Dougal is still pretty far away. Like a good 50 blocks in both directions. So, 75, 100 blocks to mine at the very minimum. So, Andrew is still substantially in the lead here. I apologize. Bad comms from me there. Oh, shit. Andrew messes up the 0, but should be able to boat clutch. Does do so. It is all down to Dougal and whether he hits the 0 then. Because I don't think there'll be perch standardization in this. Which is... Oh... That's going to be a tough one. Dougal taking the exact same route. Does wormhole here through the ravine. And has food, so no need to hunger reset. It's all down to the 0 cycle. 0 cycles this, and he wins the seed. Not only the seed, but he wins the best of 3, knocking Andrew out of the tournament. Nearly messes up the speed bridge. He is going to be a little bit late, I'm not going to lie. It is a tall tower. 97. Is he going to go for top setup? Oh my god, it's perched for Andrew. And Dougal messes up the 0 anyway. It perches for Andrew, so it makes no difference. Even if he did hit the 0, Andrew still is going to take home the victory there. Wowie! That's a crazy merch. Feels the aura. True. Andrew, yeah! This fucking guy. He has Glicks, short for gold picks. Are we using Glicks? Yardy, we using Glicks, bro. Yardy, we're calling them Glicks.
Just not getting many picks. The trades are taking a really long time. I mean, it was nice that he had all the gold picks and everything, but there's just no way that there has to be a fundamental change in this match here.
Now we're using Glicks. The L is from the gold. Gold picks. Put them together. Glicks. What's a donut bastion? You wait and see, Guppy. That's the whole point of this tournament. Rowl's moving bastions. They changed the bastion types. They are brand new custom bastions, so. Buried Treasure is out, and our last seed type of the best of 3. We are in the final seed of this best of 3 as well, which is pretty cool. I like the fact this is a one-day format. Really happy that Rowl decided to just do it one day, all in, one shot the tournament. No guppying around in like a multi-weekend format or anything. I don't hate a 2-day format, I guess, but I'm happy to see that this is just a one-day thing. Although this probably will be a long one day. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Seems like at most the runs are going to take about 10 minutes each. So, 10 minutes times 3 times 6 add an hour. So, what's that? Like 4 hours? Okay, that's not bad at all. 2 hours for the quarterfinals, 1 hour for the semis, and then 1 hour for the finals. Not bad, not bad. I reckon that's about 4 hours. Actually, that's a very reasonable tourney length, I think. And that's assuming everything goes to best of 3s and best of 5s, which they might actually not, So it might even be faster than that. Andrew in the nether first by fractions of a minute. Okay, well, by a good 10 seconds or so. Entering through the back of the donut triple rampart. Sorry, the donut sextuple rampart, I should say. Oh, and Andrew doing sextuple to donut. I love this play. Getting the 9 gold blocks from underneath the chest rather than going down and digging up. It's actually smart. It's actually 100 IQ play from Andrew here. Gets 9 gold blocks. Doesn't need to worry about the... Whoa! 4 pigs. Okay. We'll start the route here. Why not? And you can get those trades beginning while he loots the rest of the chests, and then we'll let them out. Which I think is what he's going to do. I think he's going to let these guys out and bring them down just like he did last time. Genius mode. Only for genius. Letting them down the bastion. Getting them to the donut. And here we go. We can already see a bunch of pigs. All around. 3 pigs in the hole, mining the gold block that's strewn around. Couple more from all around the lower part of the bastion. And Andrew substantially in the lead. 7, 8, 9-ish piglins in the hole. Toggles to hard there. Something that he should be doing in basically every single new bastion. Because you never know where these piglins are going to be spawning. They could be up at that level where you need to toggle to hard to let them drop down. And I think that's a really smart play and something that these players should get used to. Even though it's not something that's usually done in stables, which is what I would compare this bastion to the most. It should be done, basically. And I think that Andrew's very heads up for doing that. After that first seed where he struggled a lot to get the gold blocks, he's really understood how to route the piglins together much, much better than Dougal. As you can see, Dougal, again, only 4-5 pigs. Not using the donut section of the bastion, the lower part. So, yeah. I think that, you know, again, Dougal will have the glicks ready, but not the trades done as fast as Andrew. And you can see he's leaving at 349. Like, we're out of the bastion at this point. It's very, very simple, very reasonable. And Andrew now heading to the fort. Very much in the lead. Okay, I say that. Dougal is also now out, except probably has a hell of a lot more gold and maybe less trades. Andrew using the basalt pillar to get towards the fort here. Dougal taking slightly more optimal terrain, going a little bit higher and seeing more of this fortress as he approaches. I think Andrew is nearer to a spawner. Yes, he does see the spawner. So possibly slightly more advantageous. But hey, Dougal finds one as well. This is a lot closer than any of the seeds that we've had so far. It feels like this one, maybe the trades were just ever so slightly better. Like better rates for Dougal, so it didn't matter as much that he didn't have the he didn't have all the pigs that he needed, but he's on 4 rods. He's already ahead of Andrew. Just playing this fortress just completely lights out here. 3 zombie piglins all going to meet their demise very soon. They're probably all one hit, so I think Dougal probably just goes for the kill on these guys. I'm not sure if that's the smart play, but that's probably what I'd do. Again, not saying that I'm optimal, but I'm sure they took a lot of damage from that bed, so I would assume that they're 1 crit-able. And if they die to 1 hit, then they don't get aggro. Lots of gold pickaxes potentially for Dougal, especially because he has low string. 2 beds. 2 beds, 2 anchors. Okay, 2 bed, 2 anchor only for Dougal. In the meanwhile, it looks like Andrew had 4 beds at the very minimum and 2 anchors. So a much easier 0 for Doog. Do we see any sheep on blind? Do we see anything like that? Even though he's ahead on the rods, he's lower on the materials. Three beds. My sincerest apologies. Didn't see that 3rd one. In which case, it'll be a lot more of a comfortable 0. Not saying that it's guaranteed. I love the lava bucket play, luring the wither skeletons into that lava, going for the strays, but then when he gets a spawn either way, so it makes very little difference. Gets that last rod that he needs, and he's out. As is Andrew? Question mark? No, still needs 1 more rod. Trying to force strays here. Gets 1. Is it enough? I don't know. I don't think it is. I think he needs at least 1 more kill beyond this guy. Oh, it drops. I apologize. There we go. Now he is increasing his render, pearling out. These guys are very close to one another. Dougal maybe 1 pearl throw ahead. Lower HP though. Do we have any COD in the inventory for Dougal? I'm unsure. At chords substantially earlier. All the meanwhile, Andrew having to dig through the fortress to get to the other side of it. Good pearls though to get there. Does have the glicks ready to pearl. To shred through this terrain. Not that he has to shred through too much of it. There he is. He's at coordinates now. But Dougal in the PR. It's all about the 0. Dougal didn't hit it last time to potentially win, but this time he has a lead and will not lose if he hits the 0. Does have 1 bread if he needs to, if it's back, but no, it's front 1 in 8. Very tall tower. Will get to a good height here. Pushes 96. And has a rotation to spare. Only 5 explosives, so he's going to need decent damage here. It's not the best. It's not the best damage we've ever seen. And there it is. Wow. That double with the bed and the anchor was a little bit scary. That anchor didn't deal as much damage as maybe he thought it would. But that 5th explosive, that last anchor, very, very clean. Andrew trying to clutch to save himself, but little does he know the game is already done. His race is already run. With an 8.34 from Dugile, he takes the best of 3, 2-1. Moving him on to the next round. Really, really good play by Dugile. Again, I do want to say, I think that Andrew managed the bastions, like the quirky part of the run, far better than Dugile. But I think that Dugile, and this is no shade to Andrew by any stretch or, by any means. I do just think that Dugile was better at all of the not quirky parts of the run. Like, I think he played the fortresses a bit better. I think he played the terrain nav a little bit better. I think he played some of the, like the overworld slightly better. And that's like the normal bits of the run. But I think that Andrew definitely, hands down, played the bastions themselves way better. I think that he was, after Seed 1, where he was like getting to learn the bastion and shit, I think Seeds 2 and 3, Andrew was just way fucking better at looting the bastion, getting all the pigs in the hole, trading all the pigs way, way easier. But then, unfortunately, it just seems like Doog gapped in the fortress split and things like that. Looking back through the seeds now, they've got a little bit of an interview thing.
Stables area, and it was like actually good.
Really?
Yeah, I just dug it
and
2
he
by
was
1,
doing
and
that every time, and he was having way more plays than you. But then the last he just came
Bro,
down
how
to
did I
the
win?
fortress. It just came down to the fortress, and you just
Oh,
kept
did my
forcing
strays
the
win?
strays.
Okay.
Well, I think I would have won, but I burnt the rod, which lost me like 30 seconds.
Oh, Andrew burnt a rod. That's why his rod came straight after on the 7th. So that technically was his 7th rod, not his 6th. That's why the rod came straight after. That's very interesting. That's really interesting, actually. That could have made a lot of difference, actually. But I mean, equally, he did kind of flub the 0 a little bit. However, yeah, Doog Strays did do well. I'm surprised that they told Doog about this situation. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of surprised that Doog got to know that Andrew was doing better in the Bastion. It kind of allows him to improve more in the future seeds because of this. That's not to say that he couldn't just remake these worlds, right? And just play them in between, like waiting for his semi-final match. But I don't know what his next Bastions are going to be. He might have to watch the other quarterfinals to learn the other Bastions as well. But it is definitely very helpful for him to know that Andrew did the routes a lot better. So I guess he can VOD review, but he also has to keep up to date and watch the next 3 quarterfinals because each quarterfinal has a different Bastion type. We started off with Donut. I wonder what our next Bastion is going to be. I'm sure we're going to find that out pretty soon.
What even is it? It's just like,
oh my god,
it's like here next to the chest. Like, yeah.
It's in the corner
It's just
between
like-
the chests. Yeah.
bro, Dugal, on the last seed, I dug down on the chest into the gold blocks. That shit was so funny.
What?
Yes, you can dig into the gold blocks on the chest.
Oh, were you
We
like
were
digging
we
to
weren't
loot
sure
the
if that
chest?
was intentional or not.
No, that was fully accidental.
Oh, I thought he was only for geniusing. I thought he was only for genius. Okay, it's only for lucky. Okay, my fault. I didn't realize it was only for lucky.
There's a view of like 9 gold blocks. It doesn't show where it is or anything. So it's like, okay, there's 9 gold blocks somewhere.
I mean, you do see the chisel there. Surely.
Yeah, but I'm not looking up in the ceiling mid-drop, bro.
Yeah, that's something that's like very prevalent. Like, no runs do you ever have to look up to loot the gold. They're always at your eye level or underneath your feet. The only times I guess you're saying maybe you look up is like Bridge Chalice, but that's not really that difficult to see, is it? It's not even behind any blocks. Or maybe like the backups in housing, but even so, it's like they're backups. These don't look like backups. These are the main fucking gold blocks. So it is definitely rare to have to look up in your bastions. And I think that might have been a little bit of Andrew's downfall in that first seed. Tons of food in these outside chests for Dugar.
That was awesome.
No
You played
problem.
really well.
Thank you.
We will
Appreciate it.
go into short intermission and have the next match set up.
Dugal, you better win the tournament for me, please.
Okay, I'll try.
Thank you. All right.
Oh, we have a. We can look. The next match will be Feinberg Pavkin. We'll have that set up as soon as possible.
Beef salad steez, bro. Why they putting two bad bitches against each other? What the helly? All right, we have 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes. We have 5-minute intermission. All right, 5-minute intermission. Let's watch the rest of our full slop. Watching the rest of our full slop.
Minecraft looks so bland now. That game was so vibrant. Wait, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Wait, Minecraft looks so bland now. That game was so vibrant.
Snake. He's talking about Snake being so vibrant. This is crazy. What does Mustard do while he waits for Q, bro? What? Bro. Wow. Yes, Mustard. Good job, bro. Nice. Yes, bro. Hell yeah.
There's no glow ink in this, so fuck.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
Oh, fuck.
That's aura. That's actually aura.
Good night, Switch. I love you.
Later, Switch.
Good night,
Switch.
guys.
Good night, Switch. I love you, bro. Peace.
I want to play this with the guys, man. I just want to get drunk, but I can't get drunk at like 4 a.m. It's not fair. I'm not allowed to. Because it's too late in the night and I need to wake up and shit and stuff, you know? It's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's so annoying.
Love Switch. He is so cool. I don't think he's a bitch.
And
Lilo
even
is
if
a
I
bitch.
did, that's not even an insult. Bitch. Beautiful, intelligent, telekinesis abilities,
You put
charming, handsome.
Yeah, Mustard!
That's fire.
Yo, how are you that quick with it?
Yeah, that was fucking incredible.
Bro,
That was so-
oh fuck, man. Do you realize the like dopamine hit you get when you make the whole call actually laugh? Oh my god, bro. That shit, bro, inject it, man. When you say a joke and the whole call be laughing, oh my god, bro. That's actually fire though. When you get the whole call laughing, it's just so fucking good.
Good, bro. That was so good.
Thank you.
Telekinesis ability.
He fucking put telekinetic abilities in between intelligent and charming.
And we all just went with it too.
It was tough.
All right, I'm on hype.
Switch is brilliant, intelligent, handsome, charming, and has telekinetic abilities.
I've always wanted to like learn.
Are we doing guest build or build?
R.I.P. R.I.P. HBG hilarious. We miss you. Hashtag we miss HBG hilarious. Come back. Come back. Come back. Okay, so we know that Dougal took out Anju. That's a Pats. That's a Pats. And then, yeah, bro, Feinberg. What the hell happened to Feinberg? Why you looking at me like that? Why you got them blue eyes? Name MC / profile / Feinberg. Oh, he just doesn't have the pink glasses on. He just doesn't have the hat layer. Like, that is his normal skin, just without the pink glasses, I think. Yeah. All right, we got 10 seconds left of intermission. Boom.
Back with the next match. We have Feinberg against Pavkin. Really exciting match for me personally. What do you think, for?
Yeah, I mean, you were saying it just before. These guys are known for, well, Feinberg's known for improvisation. Pavkin's known for bastion routing. So I'm expecting some crazy stuff. I think Duke played it really safe. I think Andrew committed to a really good route really quickly. I'm hoping Pavkin does something crazy here. That's what I'm really hoping for.
Let's go,
And
Pavkin.
Fine, you know, probably gonna be something crazy.
Pav's a big oh, sorry. Oh no. There you go. Pav's a big bastion routing guy. Like Pavkin made the optimizations for Q star Burt route and stuff. He explained to me why the route that I did from
by Molly and is an incredibly dense bastion. It's characterized by one central double chest rampart surrounded by many outer ramparts. The middle rampart only has 5 gold blocks, but outer ramparts with this pattern of polished basalt each contain 3 backup gold blocks. There are 5 of these backup ramparts in each metropolis bastion. Outer ramparts with soul sand and netherwart will always contain a single chest, and there are various random gold blocks spread throughout the other outer ramparts as well.
Well, this is fucked. Yo, this is a hard
I'm
bastion.
really excited for this bastion because I just want to say that for every other bastion that I built personally, I tried to keep them as simple as possible, and Molly just went ham on this one.
Who was the voiceover? Who was the voiceover for that? That sounded like was it Rokes? Maybe? I can't tell. On God, I can't tell. This one's actually fucking... I thought it was Rokes as well. Okay, yeah, cool. I thought it was. Yeah. Like, this is definitely a harder bastion than the first one. The first bastion definitely was way, way, way easier than this. Like, I don't know if the 2 runners get to see that pre-video. I assume not. I assume that that pre-video is just for us as viewers. So they're going to have to figure it out on the fly. And I think this first seed is really... This first seed, in my opinion, is just who can find the gold first. Because if you don't find the gold in this, that's the more difficult bit. And then the second and third seed is who can route the bastion better. And I think personally, that means that I think Pavkin's gonna have to win seed 1, in my opinion. Wow, full diamond tools is so fit. That is so nice. Wowee. I like the idea of forcing food in this overworld as well, which I know like a lot of runners don't always do that in regards to desert temples. But I think it makes sense to do it here on a bastion type you don't know. Like, you're probably going to take more damage in this bastion than you would in a regular bastion. So having some actual food is probably good to... Oh, Ghost Bucket for Feinberg. Actually, big punish. Big punish for not checking. He has to run all the way back here and then all the way back to his lava pool. Minus 20 seconds because of that, probably. Actually a bit stinky. And Pavkin in the nether a good 20 seconds earlier because of that. So I mean, I'm having some Cheetos. W Cheetos. Yeah, toggling to your offhand will update the state of your bucket. So usually people just double toggle after picking up water or lava. You can just like offhand on like double tap your offhand button, and if you still got the lava, then it's not a ghost bucket. That's the way that most people tell between that ghost bucket and not. So Pavkin now in the bastion. You can see this the like campfire here maybe showing. Obviously we've got that triple stair of basalt giving you the 3 gold, but the campfire could be useful maybe as well, or is that campfire just going to be pretty common? Okay, so he's found the double chest here as well, and oh, that pig did not fall into a friendly hole, it doesn't look like. Uh-oh. Fine. Low on HP. He's fine. Okay, find some gold blocks here. Again, using the chiseled blackstone, the pig face block, to try and find where the gold is going to be. Finds the 5 gold in this rampart, but definitely will need to find one of the other ramparts to try and get the get any more. Oh, dude, he's getting pigs in from the outside here. Only got 2 though. Definitely a slower route. Well, it looks like Pavkin probably has like 5. And more. Pavkin also, I don't think, has got the 5 gold blocks from this rampart yet. Oh, they do get to see the like tutorial video? Oh, okay. That's weird because like none of them like it took Andrew a while to find the 9 gold blocks in the donut above, but wow, there's your obby. You do have diamond pick as well, which is obviously very helpful if you don't get it quite enough obby. Couple of strewn gold blocks here as well that it looks like Feinberg's going to go pick up. This is a cool bastion. W Molly. Is Fine out here? 18 pearls. Very low explosives. Apologies. Not out yet. Okay, 50 string is reasonable. And Pavkin, on the other hand, is out. Sees the bastion. Looks like Fine has not found one of these, like the triple gold block ramparts, which I know that obviously Pavkin looted instantly. So is behind here. Yeah, obviously leaving on 19 is fine, but it was more about the explosives, I think, that was the problem. I guess he doesn't have to blaze bed, which is very helpful. So Pavkin has 5 beds, 1 anchor. Maybe, I mean, 2 if he gets another piece of glowstone from anywhere. So maybe that's why he's made the 2, trying to just grab a glowstone block on his way to second portal or something along those lines. Because that would allow him to get 1 extra explosive. Wow. He needs to find Feinberg spawner, because Feinberg spawner is surrounded with glowstone. And if he needs any of that to get a couple more explosives, he can definitely use his surroundings here. Looks like first eye breaks for Pavkin. Yeah. Not as many beds for Feinberg. Ooh. and fewer anchors. See, Feinberg was limited on the number of crying obby that he had rather than the number of glowstone. So that was a very big difference between Pavkin and Feinberg's routes there. It seems like Pavkin has 20 crying obby, whereas Feinberg only had about 10. That means that Pavkin can get 2 respawn anchors if we see any more glowstone, but Feinberg grabbing that extra glowstone by the spawner makes no difference. Boat break for Pavkin to make a bow, maybe? No, to make a shield because of low fire res. Wow. That is definitely a shocker. Five rods. Wait, Pavkin has so many rods. What the fuck? I swear Pavkin has like 17 eyes. Am I stupid? Did I misread that? Maybe he only has 13, but I swear he has enough for like 17 eyes. Average curry, no reset run material list. Yeah, Pavkin in the lead here. Rooting that bastion decently better there. Rowl's moving portal room, yeah. Great nav. Takes a little bit of damage there from the creeper and the zombie so that he doesn't have to hunger reset. Also, his hunger reset is faster even. Like that play. Yeah, he does have 17 fucking... has enough to make 17 eyes. Which, yeah, safe to say he did not need 17 eyes. Yeah, custom bastions, Alex. Ooh, we get there. Misplace into multi-block setup. Triple, and Feinberg's dead because he didn't have fire res. Okay, well, it makes no difference anyway because Pavkin wins the seed with a clean 0 cycle. Not the cleanest run we've seen, but definitely fine and definitely beating fine in this first seed of the best of 3. That is game. As you can see, Feinberg going instantly to the nether in the meanwhile, just to try and see if he can find that bastion. And maybe like route it a little bit better next time. This is the Metropolis bastion. Feinberg flying around, seeing the double chest in the middle. 5 gold blocks here, which he knew about. But he didn't get any of the triple gold on the basalt staircase. You saw it here on Pavkin's screen for just a second. There's like a basalt staircase outside Rampart. The ones with soul sand don't have it. The ones with like netherwart soul sand, they don't have the triple gold blocks, but the ones with the basalt staircase do. We saw that at the very start of the seed where we had that kind of like explanation tutorial. I think it is. I'm not 100% sure, Alex. I know that they haven't had time to practice it. They may have seen... We got shown like an introduction video just before the best of 3, which is like a 30-second video that it kind of explained the bastion. I don't know if the runners get to see that. They get to watch the vid? Okay. So they got to see the same amount of stuff as we did, but that confuses me as to why Feinberg didn't go for any of the triple gold then. Because Pavkin did instantly, and it was good. So maybe he wasn't paying attention during the vid. Yeah, that sounds like a Feinberg mode. Really good RP. Like, just a really nice, clean RP here. So much gold, so much food, so much iron. Hmm. Yeah, so the Bastion type is the same for all 3 seeds of every quarterfinal. So, the Andrew versus Doog match was Bastion type Donut. This one is Bastion type Metropolis. Which is a cool name for the Bastion, by the way. I like it. It's kind of like a lot of apartment complexes put together. And Pavkin greatly in the lead here. Again, looking for that good triple chest, the triple gold rampart, which he gets here, and starts his route here, which I like. Aggro surrounding piglins, while also being able to guarantee that he gets down to the middle with those 3 extra gold blocks, at least giving him 8 gold blocks to be able to play with. It's something. Loots this double chest, whereas Feinberg instantly starting at the double chest, getting the 5 gold. Does get a good number of pigs, though. Feinberg probably better on the pig count so far, which is interesting. Just depends. Again, same sort of situation. Does Feinberg go and get the other gold blocks from other ramparts? Because he didn't do that last time. He kind of got the stray random gold blocks like this, which is what he instantly locked his eyes on. One gold block in the chest is helpful, but probably not the be-all and end-all. Trades the last few of his gold. All the meanwhile, it looks as though Pavkin's low on Obby. He's got shot through the lava. Pavkin gets shot by a crossbow pig through the lava. That's crazy. Dude, where is the rest of Pavkin's Obby? He's only got 5. I think there was more than that in the double chest. Did he not loot the double chest? Feinberg only on 19. Nothing in that chest. 19 Obby only. Gonna have to trade another gold block or find a chest maybe with some extra gold in. With some extra Obby in, even. Just goes for the stray gold block. Hey, this is cool. Entered it like a triple rampart. That was smart. Sorry, was scratching a little bit. And Fine getting into the fortress first, even though Pavkin was in the bastion first, seems like a bit of a better route from Fine. Just on the fact that he got his trades done a little bit faster. Again, more pigs kind of being more important than grabbing the gold blocks earlier, which is seemingly something that we've seen in both runs. Dugile also had a worse bastion route, but grabbed the gold blocks earlier, but had way less pigs. And it allowed Andrew to take the lead in most seeds. However, obviously, Andrew not able to close out the best of 3, unfortunately. Wow, Feinberg getting his namesake strays here. 7 rods already. Able to blind pretty much in before Pavkin gets his first rod. There it is. Here's the blind portal. That is a disgusting eye zoom overlay for Feinberg. I don't understand how he can fucking read that by any stretch of the imagination, but gonna force these sheep for extra explosives here. I don't really know why, because he only has 15 pearls anyway. And an 1800 distance stronghold probably means he's gonna struggle to get there with good pace. And at most, he's got 3 at most, he has 3 pearls to use in the end anyway, which is kind of low. So he's expecting to not use a single pearl from now until the end of, until the end fight, really. Which is going to be tough, especially with the distance being 1800 blocks. And no gold picks, no glicks for Feinberg. Managing the terrain okay, but still at least 100 blocks away. Whereas Pavkin does have pearls that he can use. So he's going to catch up time here. Maybe played the Bastion better in terms of the number of trades that he did. And Pavkin also on coords now, so only a few seconds behind. After being substantially behind on the blind split, Feinberg has lost all of that time to not being able to pearl into the Bastion. Sorry, into the fortress. Into the stronghold. Oh my fucking god. I don't know what the names of my structures are. Feinberg gets 1 bread. Very helpful. Skipping hunger reset. 4 eye. Alright, only 4 lucky. Has 6 pearls now. And is in the end dimension first. Good pearl. 94. Baby's first 0 cycle. There it is. 99 standing. Whole extra rotation to spare. Double bows for the first. Can we get a 2+2? Ooh, unlucky. There it is. Weinberg takes the second seed, taking us to a seed 3. And by golly, it was tight. Pavkin's dragon is dead, but it is too little, too late, sadly. With a 902, Feinberg takes it, whereas Pavkin's probably going to finish out here with a 915. The close one. It's a close one. Was a very close one.
RTA, sub 9 IGT. This was really good.
Wait, Igor Tudor got sacked? Oh, mate. Oh my god. Shit. No way, Alex. No way. On my life, Feinberg has not aged a day in 6 years. Hey. Whoa. Whoa. He has.
Oh man, holy, oh my god, this is the one, come on, here
You're
we
telling
go,
me this
holy
guy
shit.
is the same age?
Moai face, I love traveling airplane.
Nah, he's grown a little bit. Oh, fuck. Maybe not. Maybe not, to be fair. To be fair, though, maybe not. Like, not really, actually. Not really. Not really. No, yeah, fair play. Sorry, my fault.
Chair, not expecting any of that.
Okay, RP on this second seed. Third seed. Winner takes it all. Loser standing small. Beside the victory, that's where both of these runners are going to want to be. Unfortunate grass growth there for Feinberg. Does lose him a few ticks on the dig down. Red Lime, standardize this RNG, please. See, Alex remembers I love traveling. No one else in chat. I mentioned it earlier in chat and no one knew what the fuck I was talking about. Which made me feel really old. Thanks, Alex. Okay, Pavkin finds 2 cows. Could be useful here. Ooh, just about gets that kill. Second one. Does get that kill as well. But I think Feinberg ever so slightly ahead here based on the fact that he has more wood. Yeah, there we go. 56 planks. Boat crafted. Entering the nether. Probably 10, 15 seconds ahead. Just played the overworld better. That's what we saw happen between Dougal and Andrew last run. It was just the fact that Dougal played everything that wasn't the custom bastion better. Cleaner terrain nav. Cleaner, stuff along those lines. Not even per se a better bastion, because I think that Andrew played it better, but it was more about the cleanness of the rest of the run, which obviously is still very important. The bastion's only one of the 5 splits. That's the only thing that's custom. Everything else, the same. It's just going to be a random ranked seed. Weinberg struggling to find the last of his iron. Using the double chest to do so. There it is. Able to make axe and pick if he wants to. Does do that exactly. Finds the triple stair. Finally finds the triple stair and is able to grab the 3 backup blocks before going to the double chest. Same route as Pavkin now. But Pavkin finds that gold decently earlier. So they're pretty much neck and neck. Going down into the lower part of the bastion here. Does need to distract probably. And is dead. Did not throw the gold. Just did not throw the gold in time. Thought that he blocked it off, but didn't do so successfully. And now Feinberg is a good minute behind probably after this death. Has to run back to the bastion. Has to start his trade still. That could, in fact, be all of the difference. That could be all she wrote for Fine. Needs to fall down this bastion anyway to get to his death point. So I don't hate him coming down low here. Does he have any of the gold blocks? Yes, they all fell through. Did not miss a single gold block. Did not get traded out. Still in the game, just 30 seconds behind. With no pigs. 2 pigs at the bottom, 3 pigs behind him. We're going to trade on the floor. We have 3 pigs. 4 pigs. Oh my god, is he going to die again? No? Okay, we've only got 4 pigs. But I like the idea of trading on the floor here because you can drag pigs down easier than you can drag them up, as we found out. Here we go. 3 pigs just on the floor over here, able to lure them over possibly and get them into the hole. Here we go. Upgraded the efficiency up to 6 pigs trading. All the meanwhile, Pavkin now in the fortress. And at the spawner, ready and prepared. Pavkin playing this seed better. Obviously, no death going to make all the difference in the grand scheme of things. Double blaze bed coming out for Pavkin. Does he see the second spawner just behind him? I think he does. Yep, going to go kill these guys probably after extending the backboard out. Wow, unreal levels of spawnage here for Pavkin. Substantially in the lead already based on the splits, but now also probably going to make himself 2 splits ahead. About to blind after killing these 4 blazes. On average, you're going to get 2 rods from these guys. And does exactly so and is ready to build his portal out of the nether. There it is. Blinding has all of the rods that he needs. Feinberg taking a substantial amount of damage from that poor pearl. And heading out to the fortress. At the fort. Does he find this double spawner? Does he use it as efficiently as Pavkin did? I don't see how he's going to bring this back unless it is a 0 cycle mistake from Pavkin at this point. Or an insane nav that's just impossible or something along those lines. Pavkin in the portal room. Okay, not the easiest 0. Does have gold pick to help out, though. Double pearl clip coming out. Front cage. Baby's first 0 cycle. Just depends on if Pavkin can hit this. 640, by the way, he's building up right now. Oh, the most goofy setup we've ever seen with a mixture of soul sand, gravel, you know, any other block that he could possibly find within his inventory. We're low on explosives, but it will do the job, and there it is. Pavkin taking the victory just over 7 minutes. Not the cleanest 0 cycle we've ever seen, but it doesn't have to be. He's so in the lead because of Feinberg's death that he's going to take the victory here. And Pavkin takes it home. Goes through to the semifinals to play off against Dugile in the semis. A successful 0 cycle is a clean one. Yeah, that's nice. That's very true. Very true. Feinberg still playing out the seed, hoping that he can maybe win from style points alone, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. It is GG in terms of the Feinberg. No progress into the semifinals today. Pavkin, the Bastion Whisperer, able to whisper sweet nothings into the ears of Metropolis to try and extract its gold. Does so with ease, winning 2-1. Feinberg meeting Andrew's fate, falling in the quarterfinals. Pavkin beating my ranked PB on a Bastion he's never seen before. Very, very impressive. And shows that maybe I am shit at the video game. That's what they say, though. Coach, don't play. Ref, don't play? Chill on me, bro. Weinberg, no gold pickaxes. Gonna have to hit this double pearl clip. Just doing it for the aura, for the love of the game at this point. Doesn't hit the double pearl clip. GG. And it's Choptington. No glicks. No glicks coming out.
Okay. Well, we didn't want to give out too much info in the in the showcase.
I did the same route like all the seeds. I think I just got lucky on the first one, like with like where all the piglins were. And then
Yeah, the routes were very similar. You had this one bridge that you were getting a couple more piglins, maybe a few more piglins sometimes.
That's like
Yeah,
really
'cause it only
impactful though.
is,
When the default route's like 4 pigs, like if you get 4
Yeah.
more, that like doubles it. Versus like 12 or 16 pigs is not big of a deal. I felt like I was just waiting, and then I don't know. On this last seed, I was like, I just died.
Yeah. I think Feinberg realizes his death was more impactful than he realized, especially on a 637. Oh. Why did I think it was a 637? Maybe it was a 637 end enter? My fault. But yeah, we got a few minutes waiting for the next seeds. So I'm going to full cam. I'm going to put some music on. Oh, hold on. Let's have a look at the bracket. As you can see, next match is going to be Beef Salad versus Steez. Pitting two bad bitches against each other. Two UK Donnies. Battling it off in the quarterfinals. Can we take some of the patriotism through to the semifinals? We're at least going to have one. Who's it going to be, though? Is it going to be Steez or is it going to be Beef? That's going to be the question. Salad versus Car. It is true. It's Spoingus versus Car in this one. All the meanwhile, we have 5 minutes to beep beep Car. Beep Salad. Wait. Oh, chat, just in case you didn't realize. Fulham chatter Rops officially was MVP of the Blast Open in Rotterdam. Not only did he win the tournament, but he just won Most Valuable Player during the tournament. Well done, Rops. Well done, Rops. Fulham chatter. That's my goat. That's my goat. Adding another couple of zeros to the to the earnings. And of course, it's fully expected because he did hit diamond before leaving. If you guys didn't know, that's Rob's. Rob's hit diamond before going to the before going to the CS2 major or like the CS2 tournament. Just average Fulham chatter skill level. You know what I mean? Gets diamond in MCSR ranked, wins MVP at the biggest Counter-Strike tournament at the moment. Like, it's just what can I say? He's almost at 3 million in lifetime earnings. It's just one of them ones. Like, what can you do, you know? It's just like genuinely what more can you ask for? This guy's just kind of goated, you know? Breaking. Fulham chatter wins MVP at Blast Open Rotterdam. That's crazy. The really cool thing is, Rops is better than Mepsi is at Counter-Strike and at Minecraft. Right? Like, he's better than me at Counter-Strike, but I think I'm better at Minecraft still. You know what I mean? I can't believe he's better than Mepsi is at both. All right, we have a minute until we're back with the new seed types. Sorry, they're bringing in Ben Davies. He's already at the club. No, there's no way. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. I don't believe it. Right. 10 seconds left. Here we go. Bing, bang, boom, bop. Boom, bop, bam. There's no way it's been an hour and a half for those first 6 seeds. That's kind of wild, no? Let's show the new Bastion.
Welcome back to Rowl's moving Bastion speed.
Hello, Automat. Automat commentating. W Automat. W Automat. Oh, bridges. Okay, so it's
ramparts, all surrounding a central chalice. There are always 2 triple chest ramparts, 1 double chest rampart, and 1 single chest rampart. One of the triple chest ramparts has a lower path that leads to 2 backup gold blocks in a wall near lava. Bridges does not house many piglins, so be careful with your E-ray. Finally, the single chest rampart might not contain what you would expect. Good luck.
Whoa!
God,
I reckon that single chest rampart has like a I reckon that's like a lodestone chest. That's what I'm saying. It's either like a lodestone chest or like a bottom treasure chest. Those are the 2 options in my opinion. I think that single chest rampart is going to be a lodestone. I'm going to go lodestone chest. Or it could be bottom treasure, where it's like, I don't know, netherite ingot and, you know, diamond sword or whatever. And here we go. Shipwreck seed in the overworld, my least favorite seed type. Steez versus beef salad. They can see the intended ravine here. How much food do they get? It's not great food. You don't like having low food entering into a seed that you've never seen before. Sorry, a bastion that you've never seen before. I know that they did say there was low piglins, so that at least does give you some comfort in the fact that you probably won't die to the pigs, but there's no guarantees. You know what I mean? Also, given the fact that you have to run into the center chalice, maybe we see some of these runners make gold boots in the overworld. I don't think that's crazy to say. I don't think it's crazy to make gold boots here. But I'm noticing neither of the runners doing that as of yet. I think gold boots could be an interesting play here, given the fact that you usually make a gold helmet on bridge, and it seemed as though there were 8 gold blocks in that chalice, and you know where 2 backups are. I think it's not an insane play to maybe make boots in the overworld here. Especially given the fact it's your first time going around this bastion. Just navving it out, pathing it out, seeing what it is. I don't hate the gold boots overworld play, but neither of our runners have made it. So we're going to head into this bastion fully blind and fully vulnerable. Those 4 gold could at least be useful as distraction blocks at the very minimum. And it seems as though Steez has a 15-ish second lead. Heading down into this triple chest rampart. Is it the one with the hole? Remember, one of them has the hole. It is not this one. Okay, he has 2 extra gold blocks. Oh my god, he's aggroing the pigs. Uh-oh. -1 pig. We're trading at the chalice. We're Jimbo Jamesing it. Bro, there's a hole in your... There's a hole there. There's Feinberg hole. Lots of pigs up here, to be fair, though. I apologize. There's 12 gold blocks here. 12 gold blocks on this chalice. So, really, really comfortable on number of gold blocks. At least we don't have that to worry about. Like, I don't think we're going to need the backups with 12 gold. Yeah. Okay, he's noticed the Feinberg hole. Yeah, well done. Okay, blocking this off expertly. Doesn't want to pillar up here, though. Yeah. Okay. Smart play from Steez. In the meanwhile, Beef Salad, are we both trading at Chalice? Both players trading at the Chalice, it seems. I think both of these runners want to see what's in that single chest. What is it? It is a bottom treasure chest. It's a bottom treasure style chest. So we have a sort of netherite scrap, netherite ingot. And it seems as though, okay, yeah, Beef Salad heading towards this single chest. Not really what he was expecting, possibly. Maybe he wanted that. But that does give the opening for that to be a looting sword at some point. So, maybe it's worth checking, because you know what Rowl's going to be like. He might sneak a little looting 3 sword in there at one point. So it's probably worth checking on the way out of the Bastion. You know, on the 5%-ish chance of there being a looting seed. Sorry, a looting sword. Exactly my point, Minos. I think that Raul wouldn't have put the treasure, the like lower treasure chest if he wasn't going to put a looting sword in there at least once during this tournament. You know what I mean? Are these seeds scouted? What do you reckon? Do you reckon this is a normal seed, Kelly? Do you reckon they've just generated the seed, like, manually? This is just a random seed. Do you reckon? Do you reckon it's just like a full random seed? They just happen to find these seeds with the whack-ass bastions. Like, fully random. Just RSG. Oh my god, I found a Bridges seed. Metagaming Rowl. Yeah, but you have to assume, like, it's all about knowing your audience, right? It's all about knowing your audience. You know what I mean? Ooh! Okay, Steve's low on health there. I thought he was going to take some fall damage. Doesn't. Good Pearl, but only 1 HP after the Pearl. Needs to land well. Does do so. Couple of blocks to the left, and he could have fallen down that ravine, though. 98, 170. Definitely the easiest Bastion to root out of the 3 that we've seen so far. Bridges definitely kind of feels like a very comfortable Bastion. 12 gold blocks, all exposed. No need to worry about the differences in generation either. Always going to have 2 triple chests. Always going to have 1 single chest. You know, very, very standard. Not too devious. Quite a friendly Bastion. And Beef Salad's dead. I didn't even see exactly how he died. It's quite sad. Let's scrub back in the VOD just a few seconds. Just to watch that. And it skipped back to the live broadcast, only for Tough. There's the Pearl. Oh, wow. Tries to Pearl Clutch. Pearl clutches, but doesn't hit into the tree, unfortunately. Steez going for the Zilly cycle. W eats midway through. Only wants to throw 1 ball Pearl. Does he land decently on the tower? It's a bit low. He is going to bail. Gareth. No presetting anchors. Probably going to see a half bow come out, but little does he know, he's comfortably in the lead as long as he doesn't get the doesn't die here. God, that lava could be very punishing for Beef Salad as well. Gets back to his stuff, but most of that stuff could be in the lava. Is this Steez the Fulham chatter? Like, I mean, yeah. Like, what? What do you mean? What do you... Like, yeah. Like, Steez the playoffs player? Probably. You shouldn't call him a Fulham... Like, I feel bad. I actually feel bad. Like, you can't just compare him to being a Fulham chatter. You can't do that. If anyone refers to me as Fulham chatter, I will block you immediately. Bro, we are all calling evil bisexual flame frags a Fulham chatter. It is kind of true, though. You definitely are a Fulham chatter. Like, I like Beef Salad's play here, by the way. Trying to go back to the bridges to get extra pearls. I like the concept of this. Obviously, he knows where the backup blocks are and could get fortunate with trades. Obviously, little does he know that Steez is, you know, just waiting for the purge at this point. Waiting for this perch. Boomski. 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 And there it is. Steez with La Victoire Royale. Bang! There it is. Steez with the first seed. Played it ever so slightly better, in my opinion, as well. Was into the Bastion first. Was out of the Bastion first. And then didn't die. Yawn. Excuse me. Fantastic. Fantastic. This is what it now comes down to. The next seed, I think, is going to be big. What is Beef Salad in creative mode on the next seed? Oh. That might be a little bit cheaty, you know? Like, we don't want to have... I think Beef Salad being in creative mode might be a little bit OP. Okay, there we go. This one is a Desert Temple type seed. Timer mismatch? It's not a big deal. It really matters on who finishes first. And I think if they both loaded the seed at the same time, it's not going to be that big of a deal. If it comes down to, you know, if it comes down to a few seconds, I'm sure that Rowl will make sure whoever won did win. But if it doesn't, then I'm sure it'll be kind of obvious as to who wins, right? Steve's losing his what's it called? Pressure plate, but not to worry. Steve's going for the gravel I really like, by the way. It doesn't seem as though Beef Salad's done that, and he also didn't place their gravel down in the explosion, which I would have assumed that they would have done. But he didn't end up doing that. Oh, right, because of the ruined portal that he sees. And that was a great play. Okay. No, they actually just had more knowledge about the seed than I did, and yeah, they played it much better. Avoiding worrying about the gravel to advantageously skip that part while also picking up 2 golden apples on the way. Just a really heads-up play, knowing that ruined portal was probably going to have some remnants of a light in, and use it to the best of their advantage. Here is the Bridges Bastion, approaching it from the side here. I assume we're going to want to loot a triple first. Oh, okay. This is a double chest. Because we have a lantern above it. We're going to mine the gold here for Beef Salad. What did Steez get there? Because Steez looted the treasure rampart. 1 diamond only. Okay. Punches 1 pig. Same type of route here. Digs down here. Going to obviously block off very shortly. I like beef salad's hole a little bit more. I'll be honest. No, I don't. I correct myself. Yes, I do. I prefer it. They just kind of messed it up in the first place. In regards to like getting the pigs in the hole, didn't dig down too. But I prefer that one because it's like a bit closer and we don't have to place any extra blocks on the outside. Steve's using the gold that he has from elsewhere to lure these pigs in. Like so. I think we've got more piglins coming in. Wow, okay, good route for Steez. I think Beef Salad has a similar setup with the number of piglins, though. Okay, so we know the direction that it's in for Steez. We know the direction it's in for Beef Salad. Just waiting and trying to find obsidian. It looks as though Beef Salad's going to have to loot the top of this double rampart to get that obsidian. I don't know if there's 5 guaranteed, Obby, like there is in ranked. No guarantees on that, I don't assume. But yeah, it seems as though our runners are struggling to get their 20 obsidian threshold. That's for certain. Steez up to only 16. Will we see the use of the backup blocks, or are we just going to leave on 16? Going to the backups for Steez here. Looting these 2 backups. Having looted every chest. It looks like Beef Salad's just leaving on low obby, correct? Tries to find the fort. Obviously sees his home portal. So they're probably going to throw a pearl hang, and they are. There it is. Pearl hang is successful. All the meanwhile, Steve's still waiting on that 20 obby that might not be fruitful. I don't think it is. Unfortunate for Steve's. Trying to force out the play to get the backups, but unsuccessful in doing so. So is probably 30 seconds behind into this fortress. More like stationary bastions, am I right? That's true. They are not moving. As far as I know. Steez finds a spawner, gets a couple of strays nearby as well. Not the worst situation, that's for sure. Definitely finds himself behind here, but ends up on the same number of rods. Not to be confused with Fulham Chatter and Rotterdam Open MVP winner Rops. Talking about Blaze rods here. Very different. Both on 2 rods right now. Both have a pearl hang back to home portal, and both have substantial food and beds, pearls, everything. The only thing that is missing is, of course, that obsidian. Both of them with a pearl hang, though. Looks like Steve's caught up a bunch of time by getting to this spawner earlier, and a couple of strays around the spawner definitely helped. Perfect. 4 rods for beef. And I would assume it's probably pretty similar in regards to Steez. Wait, still only 2? Okay, so is still a little bit behind here, Steez. I actually thought he took the lead. Okay, only 3. Apologies. 5 anchors, 7,000 beds, though. Lots more materials, but are they actually useful towards the end of the run? That is yet to be seen. Will Beef leave on 6 if he gets it here? He is going to leave on 6. Bit of a surprise that they're going to leave on home portal with just 6 rods. If we do get a break here, it could be problematic. Do we get a break? That's the question. I don't believe we do. Second eye. Does this work like the ranked mod whereby the second eye doesn't break? Seems as though the second eye is not going to break this time. So Beef Salad gets away with it, leaving on 6, leaving a tiny bit early. Going to grab some extra food in the overworld here. Very helpful to pop back out and grab those extra 3 pork chops. 1 golden apple in the inventory. No need to hunger reset before the portal room. Beef Salad substantially in the lead here. Pretty much a 150 blind. No fire resistance. Could be a slight problem. But Beef Salad is aware of that, and that's why he's not going to throw any blind pearls here. Going to be very careful to do that and make sure that his pearls are decent. There we go. Absolutely fine pearl for them. All the meanwhile, Steez is going to be blinding here at home portal, getting the measurement probably 30 seconds behind or so. Interesting, because I thought Steez caught up a lot of the time, but maybe I was just incorrect on the rod counts or maybe the blaze kills between the rod counts. Interesting. Steez also without fire res, taking slightly better terrain to the second portal coords, but all the meanwhile, Beef Salad in the portal room ready to hit the 0. 56 double pearl clip after mining 3. It's a back dragon. It may not be the easiest. Yeah, it's pretty doable for a guy like Beef. That's for sure. 88. We can go to 95 standing. Gets the obby out of the inventory mid-0. Very comfortable. All the meanwhile, Steez entering the end, but it is too little, too late. As Beef Salad takes out the Ender Dragon and going to finish the seed in first. Going to a best of 3, third seed, same as all of the previous quarterfinals. They're really maximizing their screen time today. Just like that kid behind you in the Jollibee. Maximizing their screen time. Coco Melon on full volume. So loud, so annoying. But these guys trying to get as much knowledge of these new Rowl's moving bastions as they possibly can. Bridges, third seed, third attempt at the same bastion. Let's see. Straight up booting up into the next seed. And once again, it seems as though Beef Salad is in creative mode. It may be a bit of a... Okay, there we go. We're in the 14th seed. Here we go. Both of them spawning in structureless overworld. It's not. There's a village. But it looks like it could be a structureless overworld. We see the lava pool just in front of us to our left. Neither runner seeing the village right now. There it is. It's a desert village just on the edge of our screens. Beef Salad using this pristine gravel patch. The 1-block gravel patch that is exposed near the lava pool. Could be very beneficial later on in the run when we need it. And Steez entering the desert village with 2 logs could again be all the difference made. No need to do any pre-crafting particularly, but stone axe will help here. No need to kill Golem, that is for certain. Grabbing a few of the hay bales. Probably going to grab a double bed here as well in this village so that we can do a significantly faster blaze bed. Here we go, double bed house. Grabs the chest maybe for some extra food. Does indeed. And saves on 2 hay bales by grabbing those as well. 3 beds in the overworld, as a matter of fact. Interesting play by Steez. 23 bread. That is more than most of my chat would need to complete a speedrun these days. But nonetheless, better safe than sorry. We got some hearty baguettes, hearty bloomers in the inventory. And all the meanwhile, Beef Salad heading back to the lava pool that we saw earlier. Maybe Steez didn't see it because he did spawn in F5 mode and is still running around for the lava pool. It's a bit of an unfortunate situation for Steez. Oh no, maybe we're just forcing this way for gravel. Again, one of those things, though, Beef Salad finding the gravel at the spawn could have been very, very useful. Has to grind it a little bit, but is in the nether and probably 20 to 30 seconds ahead of Steez even starting this portal right now because we don't even see the lava pool. Well, meanwhile, Beef Salad trying to take the advice of the introduction video, waiting for the entities to load in because of the low number of entities here in this Bridges Bastion. Steez now building the portal, finally gets there. What a weird fuck-ass lava pool. Not going to be the cleanest just because of the number of lava that we have in this section. But we are getting in. And Beef Salad almost at the Bastion. It is a further away Bastion than what we're used to, or that we've seen so far in the first 8 seeds. Beef Salad entering the triple chest rampart right now. Breaking a chest here for Beef Salad, like a manhunt route almost. Manhunting them towards the chalice. And there we go. Shijimbo on my James. Wow, very, very cool strat there from Beef Salad. Digging down upon the chalice to throw them into the hole. I really love that play. And using the gold blocks at the chalice to try and anger the pigs from all 4 quadrants of the bastion here. One of the gold blocks has fallen just past the lava source, and the piglin's trying to grab it. Ooh, 2 HP here for Beef Salad, and was trying to get shot there through the hole that he crafted himself. Double chest rampart for Beef Salad, trying to get as much obby as they can. Doofus Piglink. It's double Doofus Piglink, trying to get into the hole. There we go. Finally should be able to find their way in for Steez. All the meanwhile, I'd definitely be checking that single treasure chest rampart at this point to try and see if we can get a looting sword, because you know Rowl. You know that Rowl guy. You wouldn't bring it up in the introduction video unless there was going to be something special in there on one of the seeds. But Beef Salad is leaving before checking that. Sub 5 fort on its way, I can presume. And there it is, just about a sub 5 fort in IGT at the very minimum. Beef Salad is in. Steez, a little bit behind here. Fulham chatter doing too much Fulham chatting, mayhaps. And Steez is finally out. Probably a good minute behind Beef Salad here. I don't really know what the problem was with that Bastion route. I think it was just the overworld bleeding into the time that Beef Salad was able to be expertly routing the Bastion. Did cause a little bit of a problem not being able to see the gravel on spawn. It was a really high-level play from Beef Salad just to be able to grab a couple of them and use them throughout the rest of the run. Steez with 3 beds, able to double bed this Blaze Spawner, may be able to bring back some time because of this, but it's not over until it is over. Obviously, again, deciding seed here. Best of 3, the winner takes it all for this one. 3 rods so far on behalf of Steez, while Beef Salad is ready to leave. I assume the rods are just behind his Ninja Brain bot. I presume the rods are behind the Ninja Brain bot. Otherwise, we're leaving on 9. which definitely is perplexing. I assume top right of the inventory is where Beef Salad keeps their blaze rods. Unless mayhaps we've seen a slight error in the Beef Salad gameplay. Is that the case, or are there further rods in the inventory that you're not able to see because of the Ninja Brain bot? Let us find out. This is not going to be the portal room. Breaking the chest, grabbing some extra food on the way. Nothing there. We're going to head down mid. All the meanwhile, it seems that Steez is ready. Are we going to see a 3-eye? He left on 9! Nah! Bro! What's the point, dog? What's the point? That's some low-key, that's some fuck-ass horse shit, bro. No way.
And yeah, he's done it. He's done it. Very clean Bastion routing. I think
GG's.
he just figured out the Bastion better and actually just was the
Well,
difference. in the end.
honestly, I feel like he had some improvements in the Bastion, but what it really came down to in this match was the overworld, I feel like, because Beef did enter really fast. It just, yeah. His Bastion route was slightly cleaner, like he came up with that idea of funneling the piglins. That was really nice. I think that helps him.
No, Fulham, I had 2 more rods.
For the Bastion. And we have our runners in the booth.
Hi.
Yeah, hello, runners.
Hello.
Okay, I wanted to check because it felt like I said, did you leave on 9 eyes or were rods covered by Ninja Brain Bot? I assume it was just literally the Ninja Brain Bot was covering up like 2 slots in the inventory. So I guess it was that. That's fine. Whew. I was very confused. I was very perplexed for a second there. I was like, what the hell? Okay. All right. I got worried for a sec, but WB sad. In which case, it very much deserved the win. Noticing the gravel in the overworld and the lava pool. Very heads up play. A little bit unfortunate that Steve spawned in like an F5 mode, like facing himself, not seeing the gravel by his feet or the lava pool right there. So I genuinely did think he left on 9 eyes. But no, they didn't. It was okay. All right, Ian, let's chill with the glaze. Chill with the glazing. No, I do somewhat agree, but I mean, I would say that it's not gonna be a lock. I don't think it's gonna be a lock. I assume again it's gonna go to a seed 3. Like all of the other 3 runs have gone to a seed 3 so far, and I would assume that the next one's gonna be nothing different. Derm, I want to. Here we go. Here's the bracket formats. Hacking noises versus silver runs. And we're gonna have a 5-minute intermission, right?
Oh, that there will not be a video. They will be going into the seed blind. We did not make an introduction video for this bastion.
Oh.
Because we really wanted people to test their improvisation skills. So stay
So
tuned.
they literally
we'll
thought
find out
that
after
they're
intermission.
gonna do something here.
No, it's fine. I'm only teasing the NLS. Don't worry. Surely, definitely, it wasn't just because Sonya ran out of time. Surely, definitely, it wasn't because Sonya didn't have enough time. Surely, it was just because they wanted to test Silver and Hax's Bastion routing so much. Definitely, 100%.
Just love actually like his
This is the moving one. Wait, can we try and deduct which bastions we've had so far? X7 rowl. No, there's only going to be 4 bastions, I believe. So what the fuck? I assume this is bridges because we had the 4 ramparts on the corners and they were connected in the middle. What the fuck are the other 2? This one is donut with the 1 single rampart and the donut in the middle. What the hell are these 2? Like, maybe this one is Metropolis? Well, one of these 2 is Metropolis. How the hell are we meant to know which one's Metropolis? I assume this one's the last one. It's one of the polygonal ones. It's a polygon. Yeah, bridges, donut. One of these 2 is Metropolis, and one of these 2 is the next one. So, yeah, that's all we know so far. Last bastion is just lava housing. Last bastion is just a conglomeration of the worst parts of every bastion. So we have like, you just make some weird ass route. It like starts as like a housing at the top. As like, oh, it's a normal top down housing. You go down and then you're suddenly on a bridge ramp, like the bridge with the lava on the sides. And then you keep going and then you go like down the mid fucking, down the mid, stables staircase down to the bottom with the 1 chest. And then when you get to the bottom, you're just in bottom housing. It's the Frankenstein. Wait, Frankenstein Bastion would be an aura name, no? That would actually be a tough name. It's just a bastion, but it has blaze at the bottom. That's it. It's a fort made of Glocks and the occasional piglin. That is terrible. Never say that again. Testing out a new abreve. Let me know, guys. Genuinely, Zibao. On the gods, Zibao. Please, Zibao. Lo-fi beats to Bastion Route 2.
Well, welcome back to the last
Wait, I'm going to run a quick ad. I'm going to run a quick ad before the match starts. If you don't want to get ads, you should click Prime. Free sub once a month. W Prime farming. I'll be back in like a few seconds before the match starts.
Final, because the fourth Bastion is gonna get introduced in this matchups. And is there a video to watch? No, there isn't. We're going in blind, and so does the players. So what is going on? I have no idea. I am a commentator, so I don't know what the Bastion is. The rowl knows it, obviously, but you will not know it until the runners will see it in the run already. So
what's the Bastion even called?
Anything you can spoil?
I'm extremely excited about this Bastion. I think this Bastion was made by Mangi. I helped him make it, but we made it together, and this was fully his idea. And you can tell that he made this Bastion. It has the.
Here we go.
It has the soul. It has Mangi's soul in it. He really put his heart in it.
Wow, nice overworld. Nice
he with
overworld. Able to grab food and an iron pick from the overworld. Silver is extending further for these cows. Also, gold armor going into this Bastion is going to be very nice. Obviously, brand new Bastion. Not even a clue as to what it's about. You know, other runners at least knew what that, they were going into bridges or something like that. So they've seen the Bastion once before. Excuse me. These guys have never seen the Bastion and have no idea about it until they literally are there. No clue where the gold blocks are, etc., etc. And they're both heading into the nether right now. Okay, right. Silver took a little bit of extra time to grab the gold block, which is what Hax is doing, but only grabbed one. Do we see the spike? Yes, we do. That direction. Silver literally fractions in the lead, but, very, very tight between these two runners now. Pretty much a similar, very, very similar overworld. Waiting for this Bastion. We see it on the screen of Silver, but we don't see much of it. Looks like it's a hoglin. It's a hoglin. It is called, the Bastion type is called Hoglodite. There's about 9,000 gold blocks. There are 9,000 gold blocks. Okay, bro. All right. How many do you get? We got like 16 and we're out, I guess. I guess we get like 16 and we're out. Like it's a bridge Bastion. That was really impressive, actually. It's W build. Distraction. Oh, right. Okay. Well, I guess we're just building it right here. Building our hole right here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a weird, like, it's a hole underneath the stuff. Where do we get the rest of our pigs in? Oh, we found them. Here they come. Down to the snout of the Hoglodite. And there they are. Okay, all of the pigs in the hole. Here's our chest. Wow. Very, very easy Bastion to root. Tons of gold blocks. No need to worry about backups, that's for certain. Oh! Oh, they're fake. What? They're armor stands, I think? What? There's like a piglin wither? Piglin wither at the back? Was that a piglin spawner? Dude, no, that looked like a piglin spawner. I think that was spawning piglins. This is a crazy custom bastion. Hax is getting some extra gold blocks maybe for picks and stuff later. I like the play. And there it is. Hax out of the bastion first. Out of the hog. And Silver runs just behind. Probably, again, 20 seconds-ish between these two runners. But Hax definitely overtook in that bastion. Which is something I was a little bit surprised about, because it looked like Silver had way more pigs at first. But yeah, Hax just seemingly entered and left a little bit sooner. Maybe got a couple less trades or something along those lines. This is hard to explain, that's for certain.
To see the TNT on this, please.
Yeah, people are gonna be scared to TNT because people were scared.
Wow, TNT Tusk. I like TNT Tusk. I like the idea of it. I like the idea of it. I want this one to go to a seed 3 as well, so we get to see 3 different Hoglodyte routes. Hax already blinding. Definitely ahead. Whoa! Definitely a little bit of a weird one. But Hax in and out. And I'm not talking no burger. Very quickly. Waiting for our last few spawns. Don't want to knock the blaze mistakenly through the nether portal. Yeah, Silver is, I want to say like 15 seconds behind here. Gonna need some W strays, WVP of some sort. Otherwise, it does look as though Hax is going to take the victoire from this seed. Blinding on the Hoglodyte leg, mayhaps? The leg of the hog? The underbelly of the beast? We are blinding on the leg of the hog. That is cool. Silver also ready to blind on the leg of the hog. Nay! Oh, that's a tough one. He's going to be fine. Just has to rebuild, which is going to be slow. And especially for the fact that he's already behind, we're relying on a Hacking Noises mistake. Nothing he can do to push this pace any better. We're relying still upon a Hacking Noises fumble at this point. If you're a Silver Runs fan. Wow. Jesus. Little do plus do for Hacking Noises there. And again, first Bastion route, I would say, just doesn't really count. I don't know if Silver noticed that it was a Piglin spawner. Both of them do plus doing. Wowie. Wowie, bro. Wowie.
Was the greatest part. You can either
Is Hax
lose
going?
or
Hax
fail.
is going to look at the bastion. I think Silver is not. Okay, Silver is doing this now.
What is Hax doing? Hax just generating a new seed to try find the bastion? Only for tough. Okay, does he notice that it's a piglin spawner at the back? I don't think he did. I think it's a TWK, and I don't think he K.
Like, there's so many gold blocks, but it takes time to mine them, and you are not starting the trades while mining them.
Yeah, I like having the overlap between the trade and the gold block mining, though. That's something that hopefully we see Silver do, maybe next run. Definitely an interesting one. A little bit of L head hitters there from Silver. A little bit of L movement. All the meanwhile, Mr. Noises is in the village looking for the blacksmith house. And Silver finds it. I'm sure that Hax just saw it on top of the hill there. Only 5 iron here. So we're likely to see pickaxe and shears from these runners. Lots of good shearable material around. And, you know, would be helpful to grab blocks in this bastion. Don't need too many blocks, to be frank. Kid named Frank. However, I do think that having those leaves will be helpful to at least root the pigs into the bastion. I like the fact that, at least I think it was a piglin spawner at the backside of this bastion. And having a piglin spawner there just will, you know, exponentially increase your rates as you go. Equally, what you'd probably need to do is block off the lava within that room to try and ensure that you get maximized piglin spawn rates. Hax already having his food, but neither runner having any of the gravel. There we go. Insta gravel for Silver. And they're both going to be heading back towards this this lava pool that they saw on spawn. I think that Silver's ever so slightly a smidge or two in the lead here. Probably 5 seconds, no more, no less. Maybe a little bit more than 5 seconds, to be fair. Hax did spend his sweet time getting back towards this lava pool. Maybe it's closer to 10. It's not too much, that's for certain. There's the Hoglodites. So that spawner may need to be broken if we don't see the fortress. That's one quirk of the Hoglodite Bastion. Having that spawner is cool and all, but we do need to maybe break it if we have to scan for our fortress. Is he going to enter the belly of the beast? He's not. He's going to force Tusk first. Tusk first route here. Whereas Hax seems to be going to the belly of the beast. Entering in through the backside here. Oh my god, a lot of damage. Blocks up. Now, Silver breaks through into the stomach of the hog. Couple more pigs coming through. Like, the fact is, the difference between, like, 12 and 16 pigs or so is not that much. And because this Tusk is so easily accessible while waiting for the trades, I love how Silver's playing this. Get as many pigs in the hole as you can at first, then you grab the gold blocks after. But he's trying to scan. He's scanning using the pie chart, and it's not going to work unless he breaks spawner. Because obviously there's a spawner in the back of this bastion that's going to prevent him from being able to scan here. There we go. Hax breaking spawner. I think he's noticed that it was a piglin spawner, though. So, low-key, it is kind of useful to have that piglin spawner. to some degree. As you can see, Hack's luring all of these pigs down, but kind of unnecessary because there's only 40 gold that he has left. All the meanwhile, Silver pretty much ready to leave. Now has all of the materials that he needs, but wants to try and scan. I don't know if he was able to scan in the meanwhile. Probably not the best direction to be leaving in. Gonna have to go into the belly of the beast and then turn right. Okay, goes above instead. Very smart play. Sees the fortress, question mark. Does he see the fortress, question mark? I'm unsure about that. Hax has to get some more gold blocks. Definitely a slower route from Hax versus Silver here. It's going to go and break the spawner. It's a big time loss for Silv. It's not what you want to see if you're a Silver fan. So it seems as though Silver is slightly behind, slightly in the lead. It's very, very close. Both of these guys pearling towards the Bastion right now. And I like the fact that Silver saved himself from immediate doom being at the bottom of the lava pit there. Going for a different pearl, heads up to the fortress. Just a pearl ahead, 5 seconds maybe. Lost time on that Bastion, that's for certain. Even though Hax's route was not that great, Silver lost more time because of the late spawner break. W Strays on behalf of Silver Runs gets a few on top of this bad part of the fort. Nothing up here for Hax. Trying to find a spawner, not successfully so far. As is Silv. Silv looking for that spawner too. Both heading down the same staircase, but Silver's killed 4 more blazes so far. So is ahead by probably a cycle or 2. Already on 5 rods, ready to... 6 rods even. Ready to blind already. Whereas Hax probably only on 2 or 3. 6 for 6 rates, so... will be pretty fast. Waiting upon him to make the portal, and he does exactly that. Able to make 2 gaps as well for Silver. Something very nice when he comes back in. Can make those 2 gapples. Maybe he can also craft a couple extra glicks, which we've, discussed in the past. Have made all the difference in other runs. Does not break. No gaps crafted for Silv, but obviously has enough to make a has enough to make 2 if he so chooses. Sure, he sees that material within his inventory. Pulling up, pulling out. Gap is always very helpful in the 0 cycle. He's going to make a new crafting table for those gapples. Very nice. And for some more picks. Okay, only for the picks. Doesn't make the gaps. Okay, that could be... I don't know. Maybe it's not going to make a difference because it looks like he's close. But if he needs to hunger reset, it could make a difference there. Hax is a decent chunk away, but does have 3 glicks on the bar. The golden apples would be probably helpful here for Silv. Doesn't get a great spike. Hax trying to find the SH. He's getting a good spike that way, but it's just not the portal room. He's going to go back and check again. Maybe third time is, in fact, the charm. But it doesn't seem to be. And there it is. Here's the portal room. So a golden apple would have been very helpful here, rather than needing a hunger reset. Using a good amount of his pearls, but should be fine. Hack's also struggling with this navigation. Front dragon, so less important to have that gap. And 97, top setup. What we come to expect from the silver run. Bing, bing, bang, bang. Not a 4-bed this time, probably. But a 5 will do absolutely fine for Silv. And there it is. That is seed number 2, making it 1 apiece every single quarterfinal, going to seed 3, maximizing the number of games that we could possibly play, maximizing Rowl's tournament. Love that. Love to see it. Please, Desert Temple, so we can see TNT Tusk. Yes, Desert Temple. It's TNT Tusks. I'd love to personally see TNT Tusks, plus you then build the hole like under the spawner. I want the trading pit to be next to the spawner, so every spawn cycle it increases your efficiency of trades. I think that'd be really cool. Here we go. Let's find out how much this TNT makes any difference within the run. Both of these runners clearing their inventory in the meanwhile while exiting the DT. Heading towards D tree. And Silver grabbing some flint on the way. Are we going to see a TNT cannon come out? No. Wait, what? Silver didn't get flint from the first explosion? Interesting. Okay, got some flint there behind him. Hopefully he notices. There it is. Grabs it up. Ought to probably get some more tree here. Does so. Both heading towards this lava pool. Love the TNT play there by Silver. Insta-breakable. And Silver in another ever so slightly first. And Hax has decided to flood the pool. Deciding, I don't like this one. I'm going to have to find a new one. That's what he said to himself there. Okay, does find just enough lava to get into the Nev. All right, let's see. Hog, are we going to see TNT Tusks? It's all about knowledge of the Bastion. So you know this is the backside. Because you've got your I would hop down. You can hop down and grab some... You can grab some of the gold armor off of the armor stands. You can grab the gold armor off the armor stands, but none of the runners are doing it. Grabbing the gold armor off the armor stands to prevent to prevent aggro. Where is Silver digging? Keep digging in your bastion, twin. Twin M, where are we going? Okay, we are seeing the TNT pathway built by hacking noises here. To the Tusk! TNT Tusk is finally here! Yes! Bangaroo! TNT Tusk, official. Heading back up into the belly of the beast. Oh my god, burr. So many pigs. Youchie! So many pigs in the Hacks Hall. Whereas Silver's building his hole down here. Towards the Tusks. Hack still hasn't looted these chests, so is about to now, trying to get all the obby and string that he needs. Extra gold blocks for some reason. Did we need them? I don't know. Maybe we did. Let's find out for sure. Looks like Silver's ever so slightly struggling with the direction of the spawner. Okay, it seems to be diagonal. Does the spawner only spawn babies, or does it spawn both? I'm unsure. Silver now entering the fortress. Both runners now entering the fortress, but Hacks at a spawner and Silver on some strays, so does get his first rod first, but the damage is not friendly, that's for certain. Using the Gapple now is probably a good heads-up play, while in the meantime, Hack's able to use the TNT to get that spawner opened up earlier than Silver will. So will the strays make any difference whatsoever? Because he does start with 2 rods while waiting upon this spawner. Is going to TNT donut as we speak. A lot of junk in the inv of Silv, but does get the materials that he needs to for the rest of the run and removes the remnants of the junk that he once had. Ready to build that blind portal. Lots of explosives. In the meanwhile, Hacks is blinding and measuring on 3 rods, so pretty similar pace, I believe, to on both of these runners so far. Seems like Silver might be on 5. He is on 5, but the spawn cycles did come fast. So, and the drop rates came alongside them. There we go. So Hacks is now also on 5 rods. And if this one gives the 6th, he can be possibly out. Apologies. No, that first eye must have broken. So, does need one more rod. In the meanwhile, Silver also needing 2 more rods. Hacks building second portal already. That's a very, very close blind. Not in starter, though. Interesting. Silv is out as well. Silv is out now. Wasn't out when I first said it. Is Hack sending One Eye? No. Really? Hacks didn't get a 6th rod? Or a 7th rod? Oh my god, maximum punish! Maximum punish! Il est punished maximal! Wowee! Cheerio, cheerio, cheerio! Hacking noises, back to the nether you go, son. Back to the fort for that extra rod. All the meanwhile, Silver runs in the end. No knowledge of hacking noises not being in the end, of course. This is not ranked. They're just playing to play as fast as they can. No knowledge of the achievements or what pace your opponent is on by any means. Even though Hacks does get take aim to try and advancement bait anyway. No! Whoa, 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 wee, beep, 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 boo. And it flies! It flies for Sylv! I mean, Hacks is still in this! The little bit of a mess up there on the 0 cycle setup allows hacking noises back into the game. And Hacks could still do this. It does fly at a very high height, though. Hacks does need to push height. I think that Sylv push 99. I think it's going to fly. What? Huh? It does. It does fly. I was going to say, Hacks, like, kept the dragon so high that it wasn't flying, but it does fly eventually. And that's a pretty max punish. I don't know what the fuck Silver's doing. How is he on 2 HP? What happened? Everyone in chat's freaking out like they didn't expect that to happen. Did they not see that Silver's dragon flew? Like, are we watching the same game? Or... Jumped down without a boat on bar? Oh, toughy. Okay. Does get the perch. Needs to 3... Can maybe 4 explosive? Yes, he can 4 explosive. And that's game. Silver runs. Gets there in the end. Through trouble and turmoil. Is able to take out the back-to-back playoffs winner, Hacking Noises. And that is the semifinals all set. All prepped. There it is. And Hacks finishes the seed there just for the love of the game. Let's have a listen to these guys' interview.
He thought he played it pretty bad. But he didn't know that Silver was just still behind him. And that costed him everything here.
We have our runners for the interviews.
Hello, runners. Welcome to the commentator booth. GG's. That was a beautiful match. GG's to Silver for winning those, but oh my god, the Bastion. The Bastion. The Bastion.
Dude, that Bastion was so funny. I was terrified. When I went into the piglet spawner area.
You forgot to break it in one of the matches. You tried to pilot the spawner on.
No, I don't know why I didn't think about it. I was like, wow, huh? There's a fort on 2RD. Like, how did I not see it? I was like, oh right.
That was incredible. I really like the Hax's TNT usage. He was just making a tunnel inside the bastion with the TNT because he couldn't like get to the tusks because they were buried, and Also, neither of you did this, but I just want to point this out for everybody else that armor stands have armor. You can just get the armor from
Yes,
the armor
I
stands.
saw that, but okay, that is true. But like, I don't know. I just like didn't want to.
Hey, I said that. I mentioned
You
it.
get so scared because
I'm better
there's
than
so
Hacks.
many piglins, and you're just standing right next to the armor stand with armor, and you're just not taking it. It's so frustrating to see, but it was such a good match.
Coach
It was
noticed.
really close
Hashtag
back and
coach
forth.
noticed, bro.
Thank you for playing.
What? I'm not a ref.
Yeah, thank
I'm
you.
not a ref. I'm just not a ref.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just not a ref.
Bro, I
Like there are
almost
refs in
accidentally
the
sent
community.
it, and then I unhung
I'm
my
not one
phone.
of
I was like,
them.
"Wait, I don't have.
I don't ref. Row refs. Hellion refs.
Or like
It
had two
almost
places
didn't fly away for Hacks because your bad timings were so bad. It was the jungle.
Talking about Rowl. Why is Rowl the ref? Rowl isn't ref either. He's the host. Bro, leave him alone. Poor Rowl.
Close and it was
6-7%.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it would have been really close, but it's
That was an incredible match. Silver heading to
No, I think they have a separate ref, no?
having to tank the damage from the bed. That was crazy.
Yeah, dude, I jumped off my pillar and I'm like, there's a bed in my boat slot. I can't boat clutch right now. And so I just tanked the full damage and I was just so low.
Yeah,
Alright,
fortunate.
We should wrap this up. Here's our semifinals. Dugal, Pavking, Beef Salad, Silver. Silver, how do you feel about this one? How do you feel about playing Beef Salad?
Bro, I feel like
There you go. There you go. Semifinals starting now. Does this mean that any Bastion could show up, I assume? I assume that any Bastion could show up? Now? Like, they've introduced all 4 Bastions, so I presume any of them could show. No Gara, but that's my guess, you know? And there we go. We got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes again in intermission. So let's do some. How do I chill? What do I do? Let's do. Shall we enclose? I'll quickly enclose while we wait. All right, we got like 5. We got 5 minutes to enclose. That feels good. Oh, that can go there. What's max? Can I check max? 80 is max? Okay. Nice. Bink. Boom. Could you move webcam? Oh, did I cover my score? Sorry. I've only expanded it because it works well for this scene. Let me do yesterday's. Oh. I think my mouse just died. Give me a second. Okay, I'll try the one before. Wait, what's this? Bonus round locked. Complete the main round first to unlock the bonus round. Wow, bonus rounds? Tough. Bro. We've only got a minute left. I have to like speedrun this shit. Only got 2 more. Fuck. $58 optimal? What? Holy fuck. Okay. That's 42. Jesus. Okay, what is it? 58 optimal? $56. So confused. How am I getting 8 more points? Oh, there. That's it. Done. Timing!
So that I remember the names. Are you prepared for that, or are you kind of like?
I don't have a second monitor. I'm on a laptop. I'm not at home right now, but I know them.
Right. Okay,
I've committed
that's
them to
good, that's
memory.
good. Wait, you've committed them to memory.
Desktop.
No, and that's super
and
exciting.
Pac-Man?
Hopefully, these players have also committed the bastions to memory. I know Rowl mentioned that he wanted the players to be, watching the stream after their match so that they can see the other bastions from the other players, like, perspectives or the.
Makes sense. Makes sense. My fave commentator. Is there a good duo? They're a good double act, you know? So I think they have to go into creative on a world first and then go into a normal one? Like, I don't really know. I'm not sure. but I believe they're beginning. So obviously in the quarterfinals, we saw Dougal take definitely a worse Bastion route to Anju, but was able to tass it out for the rest of the run. Obviously, Dougal with the fastest average on the rank ladder this season so far. So definitely a formidable opponent. Whereas Pavkin was able to win because of probably mostly Bastion routing, I'll be honest. So it's all going to come down to whether like which kind of Dougal we see, really. Wow, it's not close. Nope, not at all.
Pretty constrained, but maybe like 2 kids you could fit into like a Metropolis Rampart. What do you think?
I don't know. Yeah, I think you're right, except it's gonna be like it's like a 4 plan where like all of the rooms are vertically stacked.
I'm just gonna leave the comms off for a bit. So yeah, sure. All right. Here we go. Waiting on our runners to start. Buried treasure overworld question mark bastion type. So unsure as of which bastion type this is going to be in here. And we'll find out when we get to the nether. Looking for our BT, and it seems as though Dougal has found it, as has Pavkin. There it is. Neither runner picking up any gravel to explode alongside their trees here. Inventory organization from Doog. Very nice. And Pavkin getting 1 extra rod, it seems, but using an iron pressure plate rather than a gold pressure plate. So ends up with a gold axe rather than an iron axe, which is definitely an interesting play. Maybe just a slight miscalculation on Pavkin's part, or maybe an intentional VP to try and keep... I don't know, maybe to just have the gold axe to mine the crafting table faster. I don't know why. I don't. There's no good reason. Probably just a miscount. And it is going to be... What bastion is this? Is this Bridges? I saw the lava pit, which made me think it was Bridges. I believe it is Bridges, yes. These guys... This is the first time either of them have actually played the Bridges Bastion. Neither of these guys played the Bridges Bastion in their first matchups. And it looks like Doog is going to be, mining one of the triple chests to go to the next triple chest. To go to the double chest. That's heat. To go to the single chest. Wait, no, surely not. There's a gap. There's a gap. Does he know about the gap? He didn't know about the gap. Unaware of the gap. Maybe a slight miscalculation on behalf of Dougal there. But gets a fucking load of pigs. Bang! TNT chalice. There we go. Triple to triple to double to single to chalice. Yeah, it rolls off the tongue really easily. I would assume he has every pig in the bastion in that hole right now. So I don't think that Pavkin's... Oh, no! I was about to say I don't think Pavkin's route could be better, but at this point, we've lost some of our pigs. Definitely lost some of our efficiency here. Oh! 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 Dougal has to reset. Because of losing all of the trades out the side of the goddamn stair. That's a big one. That's a big mistake. From what was an efficient and clean Bastion route, suffocating the trades up to the surface did not do exactly that, instead pushing them into the semi-transparency of the stair block, I believe, on the left-hand side of that hole. Unfortunate. Oh my god, and Pavkin survives on 1 HP with that Pearl Clutch. It's all going wrong for our runners, but for some it's going more wrong than others. Dougal back in the overworld with no trades completed. While Pavkin was worried about pearling so that his items don't get deleted. Oh, and Pavkin punches a zombie piglin. All of them mad. The hordes approach from all directions. Still no spawner found. Finally approaching one. It was a good route from Dougal, apart from the slight misplay of the... I would have not gone to the single rampart. I think he now knows not to go to the single rampart. So I think he's probably going to use this double, break this chest, and then approach the middle. Here we go. Yes, this is the right play. Not going to TNT this time. All the meanwhile, Pavkin ready to blind out of the nether. Yeah, all of his gold fell into lava, Kelly. So, no, it would not have been possible for him to just go back. The reset was the right play. All right. I don't know if Dougal decided to gravel the pigs this time. Hopefully not, I'm going to be honest. Pearl hanging away. Still possible to bring this back, but it's definitely going to be a difficult one. Haven't checked the single treasure rampart. Maybe a looting sword would be able to be a WVP. $20 obby, 32 pearls, leaving the bastion. Pavkin waiting upon his final few blaze rods. With the skeletons dropping in from the top ropes to try and scupper those plans. But Pavkin dealing with them very well. Bosh. That is a TNT'd spawner from Dougal, but I mean, the rates are pretty horrible so far. So Pavkin has measured, has got coordinates, but does not have the required rods to be leaving as of right now. Little unfortunate. Looks like we're on 5 rods now. Yeah, equivalent of 5 rods, 10 eyes. Needs one more drop to leave. Gets it and is ready to be out. All the meanwhile, Dougal yet to blind, yet to know the location of the stronghold due to that death. It's going to be a big, important time loss, really? Ooh, Dougal missing the measure on the second eye. Okay, so my chat has a combined IQ of 56. That's really cool. Enjoyable. Pavkin finds the open explode portal room. Pearls into the corner for the hunger reset. Very, very smart. Why else do you keep us around? It's so you look smart in comparison. Oh. That makes sense, actually. That's actually true as well. I do that. I do that intentionally. Bit of a lower zero cycle setup than maybe Pavkin could have pushed, but safety is better than sorrow. And a nice little 2+2 goes alongside it very well. Dougal, unfortunate. Obviously, the gravel moment, that's going to be one of those first time you've seen the Bastion type beats. Do we guaranteed see the Bastion again in our best of 3? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. So, we shall find out.
The first round, of course, all of the bastions in the seeds are randomized. So anyone can get any 4. We just played bridges. We might see bridges again. We might not see bridges again. It's entirely random.
You can get any of the 4. Thank you very much to Desktop for explaining that one to me. Also, yeah, definitely only pre-20th century, I think. Definitely only pre-20th century and isn't a very, very well-used word nowadays. No. It's only it's a really old word. Genuinely very, very old word that all of you wouldn't know, obviously.
Pavkin,
I
for
think
that
the
prior
advantage
experience.
would be heavily in favor of Pavkin, yeah. So we're going to have to
We'll
be
find
paying a lot
out.
of attention, like you mentioned, to that pie chart, seeing if we can spot the campfires early on in the Nether Enter.
Oh, campfire to dictate whether we know it's a apartment bastion. What's it called? Metropolis. Aquapolis, you know? I won't nibble. 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 Minus IQ points to Kelly. Nah, sorry, Vesti. I know that we were gonna pin. I know we've had the thing pinned, but that's... They were created just for this tourney. Yes, Major Treaty. The years start with 20, so we're in the 20th century. Oh. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh. The runners have not seen... Well, this is the semi-final, so yes. The runners have seen one type of Bastion each, and they've watched the other runs. So yes, they've kind of seen them before, but not before today. I think that Dougal can bring this back. It just kind of depends on what the Bastions are going to be and if he makes any more egregious mistakes. But definitely that mistake in that Bastion was substantial enough that Pavkin was able to easily take the seed. But again, I think that Dougal played the rest of the seed better. It just depends on how much worse he plays the Bastion than Pavkin. Because to be honest... Oh my golly! What a fast wood light for a fella like Doog. Um, 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 um. And we have Hogladite.
Important, right? Because like you want to know about the entire
dead?
Dougal almost dead. Still not grabbing the armor from the armor stands. Nobody wants to grab the armor from the armor stands. They're allergic. They're allergic. They're allergic. Allergic to the armor. Allergic to the armor on the armor stands. No, aha, don't grab me. Yay! Yay! Well done, Dougal. 100 IQ play. Popkin's dead. Youch. Ring around the rosy. Ring around the rosy. Ring around the rosy. Still playing ring around the rosy with the piglin. Hits the piglin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Okay, we're out of there for Dougal. All right. Just about alive. Holy Hogladite. All of the piglinks in the hole successfully. Seems as though we have enough gold now. Very nice. Boom. And yeah, unfortunately for Pavkin, we're not going to see a full reset. We're just going to see a couple of blocks heading back to the Bashed. Dougal sees the poor drizzle. Grabs 2 gold blocks, mayhaps for the oh, damaging. Mayhaps for the oh, another one. Mayhaps for the use of golden apples in just a second. You see the 2 apples on the bar could be converted into the golden variant. God, if only the Hogladite Bastion was real in our melon run, would be so useful, dude. Be so useful, dude. So freaking useful, dude. Hogladite in AA, you just need like 1 Hogladite Bastion, you get like full beacon. W's, bro. W's in the chat. Dougal into fire and into the lead in this run. Probably going to make it 1-all if we see the conversion of this seed, which I'd be very shocked if we don't. And just waiting on the blind here. Does seem like Pavkin is now substantially behind. We've seen a death by both runners in these bastions. Well, Dougal didn't die in his, but all of his pigs did. So, without the use of a very helpful piglin spawner, which we see in the backside of Hogladite, not going to allow us to do much better here. And I believe Pavkin might have aggroed zombie pigs there. But, you know, pearling away very nicely from those. Very nice indeed. Eats the gap while heading to the spawner. Dougal blinding. Very nice. Leaves the rod or leaves the eye. Or maybe it broke and I didn't notice. Mayhaps. Ooh, not the best pearl. It's okay. It was an okay clutch. Not quite on the terrain, which I'm sure he wished that he landed on. A lack of blocks here for Dougal. 156.96, and he is here. Not using the gold picks. The glicks, if you will. Now low on blocks could be ein problem for the zero cycle. Seems to be doing okay. 2 golden apples going to be very helpful. No need to hunger reset. Not the insta-nav that we've come to love from Dougal. Very, very deep at this point. And by deep, I mean low Y level. It's taken a lot of staircases so far. We did have a decent spike from spawn, but it did look like it was kind of up. So maybe going down these staircases may not have been the ideal play. Could have been this direction, mayhaps. Gonna check, but no success so far. This could leave the door ajar for Pavkin to walk within if we're seeing much struggle with the nav. Could it be top right and it bends back? Maybe not. Maybe not. Uses one of the gaps now. Surely this direction is going to be fruitful. All the meanwhile, Pavkin is catching back up, almost on blind cords. About, yeah, like 5 blocks away. Wow, it could be a 2-0. It could be the first 2-0 of the tournament that we've seen. I really expected Dougal to take this one home, but has he missed the conversion here? Pavkin sees the same spike, but how are we getting there is the question. Pavkin's going the same direction that Dougal was, to no real avail. Oh my god, and Dougal wormholes towards it. No need to hunger reset with the golden apple here. I think there wasn't a need to reset with the golden apple. Yeah, on 3.5, still regenerating a smidge. 4.5, yeah, should be fine. Not the cleanest. Pavkin navving the stronghold much better. Oh, wowee. Double anchor. Dragon's not dead. Dragon is not dead for Doog. Whoa! Misses the, like, 1 block jump to get to on top of the crystal. Pavkin, no arrows! Oh my god, the dragon is perched for Dougal. Like, what the hell is happening? I don't think he's going to kill it from this perch. Oh my god, Pavkin's dragon's dead, so I think Pavkin just wins. Yeah! Pavkin does win! Oh my lord! Oh my lord! That is insane. Pavkin plays the Bastion much worse. Gets rewarded by Dougal not navving the stronghold quite as well as he could. Pavkin gapping on the part that Dougal is substantially better at. And there it is. I don't know how the double anchor didn't kill. Yeah, very true.
I'm so mad.
Wait, did you die in the second seed?
I died in the first seed, and the second seed I failed 0.
Oh, okay. Wait, how many? You didn't have arrows, right? Because I didn't have arrows.
No, I had some.
Oh, you had arrows? Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I just didn't check all the chests.
I was so mad because, like, on the last rotation of the 0, I had 2 anchors, and I +1 with the anchors, and for some reason they just did, like, no damage, and then my dragon was on, like, 1 HP, and I had to chase down, and then I just, like, couldn't get the chase down off.
It's a Pats. It's a Pats. It's a Pats. It's a Pats. It's... Pavkin is the first player into the grand finals, the best of 5. And Dougal leaving the tournament in the semis. The next one is Beef Salad versus Silver, right? Beef Salad versus Silver? Am I right in saying that? Yeah. Opening this to copy paste. How's he doing? Toughest.
Ended up properly. And
cool.
I would have been a lot faster.
Oh, Dougal, I wanted to ask
No,
you
that makes
one question. In the Hoggledites, you chose to go for Glodar as opposed to just breaking the Piglin spawner. Could you?
Yeah.
Is
I
that just
mean,
because you didn't want to walk back, or like why not
Yeah.
mine it when you were there the first time?
Because I was getting chased down by 20 pigs.
So let me rephrase. In a normal situation, in a more controlled environment, would you have mined the spawner?
Yeah, I guess. Like if I'm in that area, then like yeah, I guess. But I don't know. I kind of just wanted to do.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to not mind the spawner there, in my opinion. Like, there's no real reason not to. Especially, like, in lower treasure, it makes sense because you have to go quite far to get to the spawner, but in troglodyte, you don't have to. Hoglodyte, even, you don't have to. All right, I guess we're waiting for the next seed. All right, I'm in closing while we wait. Every wall you place costs 6 points. Build smarter, not wider. Heads up, the optimal score is often very low or even a negative value. What? Minus 11. Fuck. Minus 9? I have no idea what optimal is. Because you have to this is the bonus one for yesterday. Can't be minus 9. I don't it's minus 8? Minus 8 is optimum? Really? It's minus 8? I got 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes to find the next to do it. Oh, nice. Boom! Boom, 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 boom! Ah! Getting first named on the Fulham stream by a first time chatter. Okay. crazy work. No, it's W reference trust. What is this, a Geo Wizard reference? Like I'm perplexed. Here we go. Beef salad versus silver runs. The second the second semi-final. Any important TLDRs that I missed about yesterday's 100 mil? No. You're on everything villager related, basically. I hope you don't mind. This is where we're at so far. And I separated the tabs out as well, so I think this is you. And I'm meant to help with the iron farm. But I think this is your stuff. I haven't put in the dates and stuff, so don't... basically ignore these for now. But I think these are your tasks. I've kind of tried to split them up as easy as I can. Basically, everyone that's beating the Ender Dragon then goes out and does more looting. Fire emoji. 1 second. Chill with the glazing. Gonna mute for now. Woo 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 woo. Brr. Bow. Tagliatelle and meatball with some garlic bread. W eats. The West of all eats, bro. Holy glaze. God damn it, there's olives in this. I don't like olives. GG. It's okay. I don't know about everyone else's opinions on olives, but not for me, personally. I'll tap back into the run in just a second. Let me grab this mouthful, and then I'll lock back in. All right, which bastion do we have? It looks like Donut. We have the one extended rampart that's up. Oh no, it's a sextuple. Yeah, sextuple chest, so it is Donut. Does Silver remember? And there's a piglin inside of him. He's on 2 hearts, but he's alive. So there's that. That's beneficial. Better to be alive than dead. That's what I always say. Full words of wisdom right there. Beef Salad getting into the ceiling, into the Silver doing a similar route to Dugile here. But has more pigs than Dugile ever got, so it kind of works. It works well enough. Whereas Beef Salad going more of the Anju style, going down into the donut. Yeesh! 2 HP, but gets a W eats off of the card, so is alive still. Wow, yeah, Beef Salad's hole has so many more pigs than Silver's does. But it's also about the speed. In this world, it's not just about the number of pigs you got, but it's about how fast you get them there. And Silver did start his trades earlier, just with fewer pigs. Is it enough for him to leave first? It certainly is. Silver out. Let me put the audio on, because if I'm not commentating much because I'm eating, then I should at least let you guys listen to the other commentators. Sorry.
It looks really, really good. And of
Kind
course,
of like what Dugale said in the interview, you know, overcooking, maybe not always the play. Sometimes what's simple is what's best.
Yeah, and I mean, especially with
Occam's
donuts,
razor.
you don't want to overcook them. That would just be gross. You want them perfectly juicy and like filled with
Juicy?
That's maybe not the right word.
Have you ever had a donut?
I haven't had a donut in a
Do you know
long
what a
time.
donut is?
But you want them like airy, light. There we go. That's the word. Light and like not too crispy.
Right. Okay, got it.
And speaking of crispy, Silver is on fire here with this gameplay.
Bro.
Kind of gapping Beef Salad.
Speaking
Neither
of
player
crispy,
on fire though, because both of them remembered fire resistance.
Both of them
Very
remembering
smart.
fire resistance.
I don't
And
know.
I mean, that just goes to show that both these players are
I'm
pretty
perplexed.
enlightened, keeping their load light by using up the fire resistance to not light on fire in the.
What is happening?
Sorry.
I feel like I've taken substances.
We're just gonna
Hold
reset.
on,
We're just gonna reset. We're just gonna move on.
I hear Seven Rowl knocking on my front door. Really, really odd. Really, really strange.
Just saying.
Beef Salad is blinded. They're actually, this is, I think, one of the closer games we've seen, although they're in completely different, because Silver was like on like a beach, no? Are we at different spawners?
I think so, and it's really punishing Beef Salad here because he does lose the first
Yeah, this
eye.
mountain. Oh,
he
pearls
finds
up
it. He
the
finds it.
mountain.
We're good. Gets his eye back.
Desktop
It went into the mountain
talking
and
in
then,
this
like,
in
popped up
this
to the top. So
in this shit right now, bro.
He loses a lot of time to that,
boy.
though.
Yeah, and health as
Meanwhile,
well. I mean, he
Silver's
does have
just
this one
building
pork chop,
second
but
portal. We're just going to be entering the stronghold.
That's fast.
Yeah, sub 7 stronghold enter for Silver. This is great pace. And
I mean,
a
this just goes to
huge
show
lead
there's
that
a
he's built
reason
here.
his name isn't Silver Walks, right? Like,
Hmm.
I'm actually getting rage baited by these guys.
That
What
makes
the
sense.
fuck are they saying?
The fact that it's Silver, though, I mean, it means it implies that he goes to the finals, but doesn't it mean that he
That's
loses
true.
the finals?
well, is it really a loss if you won so much to get there, Pack?
It's about the journey, not the destination.
That's
You're
true.
right.
And speaking
You're
of
so
which,
inspirational.
Silver journeying up into the sky here in the end, building this zero setup. Should be good here. Gets there with like a full rotation to spare.
Bro, These guys are fucking.
Has arrows.
I don't know. What are we?
Wow, that's
Hello?
so much
Last
damage,
seed.
man. That's
This is
crazy.
beautiful. We're just gonna be done here. This is a sub
Completely
8
clean
run
circle.
from Silver on the.
This is some fucking real lies bullshit commentary, bro. What the fuck is this?
Massive gameplay here from Silver. He's never played this Bastion before.
They are cooking hard. The meal that they are cooking. I just made some bullshit.
Attain Nirvana in the Bastions, but I think Silver might be even more enlightened.
Well, I mean, I like what he did. I like the idea of taking all of the pigs. Like, it definitely worked, right? Like, his approach worked. It just
Got
wasn't
so many pigs. It wasn't
a good
fast
approach,
enough,
I guess.
think is the real
yeah,
issue.
it's not fast enough.
Yeah, that's usually the problem when things are slower. It just wasn't fast enough. Really great analysis from your commentators, Desktop Holder and Pac-Man MVC. But what else is great is that we're going to be going to the second match very shortly here. Pac, what Bastion do you think we're going to see?
Oh.
Well, we saw Bridges into Hoglodyte into now Donut. So the fourth one, the only one that's left, is Metropolis. However, that's not how this works, so it's not a guarantee at all. But that would be unequal, you know? It'd be unfair to the Metropolis.
Metropolis would be really nice. I personally, I mean, you know, we saw these Bastions beforehand, you and me. We were a little bit spoiled. Like I think like a week ago or like 5 days ago or something like that.
Yeah, a couple days ago, Raul decided that we would be allowed to see the Bastions ahead of time, which was great.
Yes.
I enjoyed that.
I'm glad, and something I think we both agreed on at the time is that we really, really loved Metropolis. Like the design is so.
I think Metropolis, as far as the base game is concerned, Metropolis looks the most like a legitimate Bastion in the way that it's structured, in its theme, and how it fits into, you know, the lore of the Nether region. I like it the most. Molly really did an outstanding job.
It's really fantastic. And something else that's fantastic is that the players are actually already playing. I was kind of watching going like, oh, Beef Salad's like, you know, practicing in a shipwreck seed. No, we're in a shipwreck seed. We're heading to the Nether shortly. And this could be the last game that we see in the semifinals pack.
Fucking W comms.
That's
Took
true.
a minute to realize we were in the seed.
So they scripted in two quick 2-0s just to get us out of here.
That is possible. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. But frankly, I would be kind of surprised if we saw another 2-0 here, because as you mentioned, Beef Salad is a really skilled player. I think it's quite likely we're going to see the Metropolis here. I think things are.
Are you trying to
I wouldn't say
imply
things
that the
are
other
scripted.
players are not skilled?
I actually already forgot what I said, but I think all players are equally skilled. There's no differences in skill.
Hashtag gifted.
And, yeah, they're
Thank you, Red Bull.
fantastic players. Really love watching them play here. As Silver gets into the Nether faster, because Beef Salad kind of throws the.
Oh, that's the campfire color. That's the campfire color.
Oh my goodness!
On the pet chart. That was campfire color, I think.
Metropolis.
Right?
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, it's definitely something. I doubt that.
Oh, there's the Bastion. You can see it on the right side of the screen.
And it's Metropolis.
Silver. And it is the beautiful Metropolis, as I predicted.
That's beautiful.
And Metropolis C. I don't. How else do you describe a Metropolis?
A cityscape. We kind of see a cityscape here.
Okay, so we do see here what we talked about with the Feinberg match. We enter at the top here at this backup rampart.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to fall down into this chest one, and I think there's another backup next to it. Okay, it seems like he did not remember all of that, but he got the general idea.
It's so hard to remember how to route.
It's just so much.
So complicated.
And there's 5 of these. You have to remember where they are. You have to know what they look like. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
5 of them
jump straight into the middle.
Hidden 5th Bastion.
Wait, is
we
this
gonna do? Oh,
dry
it's dry this time.
It is
Last
dry.
time
I didn't.
Yeah, last
I
time
didn't
the
know that's how it
entire thing
worked.
was
leak.
It was like
Question
half
mark?
lava, half terrain. Right? This is beautiful.
Yeah, no, this is
And we're
huge
gonna bring-
actually.
Yeah, if we go to hard, I'm sure we can get a lot of piglins to drop down from the sides here, which looks like
little
it's
scary,
working. Yeah, we got like
but
4 guys
yeah.
down.
And both players.
Silver's
have
actually
very
gonna do the
quickly
same thing.
recognize this opportunity.
Silver does it too. We've got 2 players doing. I don't know
Very
what
similar
do you
routes.
call this.
The pig's
Is this
kind of
Manhunt
struggling with
Metropolis?
this patch of magma, but good game. Beef Salad, of course, remembers where some of these backup blocks are, grabbing more gold, gets 6 gold blocks here. That's crazy. And digs straight back to his trading hole.
Already learned where the gold block positions are from like the outer walls. Yeah, very impressive here from Beef Salad.
Very enlightened, as Pac would say.
I would say that.
You would say that. But something that I do want to ask about is how much food do these players have? I see 1 bowl of
We
soup.
got a sus stew. We got like
3 bread.
3
and
bread.
23, yeah.
23 flesh, which isn't great, but unfortunately, none of these can be placed on a campfire.
That is true. We
Oh,
could
dude.
not do campfire cooking on the seed, which
What
is
is
a
the
little
Campfire cooking
is there
would have been
food
tough.
in Asia? Because this is a shipwreck seed. Is there any food that you can campfire on a shipwreck? The
Potato.
potatoes. Yeah, you could take
Yeah.
the potatoes.
potatoes. Yeah, that's a good comms actually. I did not think about that. And these players probably didn't think about that either, right? You're usually not going to be grabbing potatoes.
I
from a
highly
ship-
doubt that was something they thought about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although
Because usually
considering
you
the
don't
amount
even
of
take
flesh,
potatoes because they're not worth like cooking in a furnace or anything, and nobody does that.
No, they're not very good. Speaking of not very good, these players just seem to be kind of standing around. Oh, there is some lava here.
No, it's not the players that are not very good. It's the seed. It's the seed. This is the first seed where we
Rowell's
haven't
fault.
seen the fortress.
Yeah. And Beef Salad already purling. Silver, this might be Metropolis, but if he can't speed up, Superman is not going to save him, Pac. There's no coming back if he can't make up the time. I've been waiting like 2 minutes to say that, and I think I kind of fumbled the delivery. I'm
you
so
know what I
sad.
just thought about? Cities often have public transit, like trains and stuff. What if the Metropolis Bastion had like a minecart track that
Oh my
went
goodness, it
through
goes
it?
around? No.
Yeah.
That
And then
like
you could
a light
put a
rail,
pig
bro, a
in the
light rail.
minecart and you could like transport him around.
Oh my goodness, that is the coolest thing. I think, like, I already loved this Bastion. That would elevate it. That would be like the Bastion obtaining enlightenment, right?
Minecart manhunt. Yeah, that would be incredible. Anyways,
Silver run.
what else is incredible is the fact that Beef Salad already has 4 rods. And we're
What
gonna
are they
be blinding.
cooking? What are they cooking? Who let him cook? All right, I'm gonna mute these guys. I'm back. Sorry, my fault. Anyway, Beef Salad is blinding. Nah, you just a hater? Yeah, a little bit. NBC and Desktop Folder are a really good duo. They match each other's energies really well. I'm only teasing. I hope they know that. Peepo love. It is all Peepo love, bro. I'd do the same shit with like Poundy commentating, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Beef Salad grabbing extra glowstone here before going to second portal coords. So substantially in the lead that this is obviously a very, very strong play to be able to do so. 4 anchors now, so pretty comfy. Silver blinding. And not in 30 FOV. Yeah, I was going to say. 11. All the meanwhile, Beef Salad about to enter the stronghold. So no necessity for any stress. Unless we see a situation similar to Pavkin Dougal, where Doug spent a year in the nav split. Oh! K4 wormhole. No! Oh, it would have been so fucking aura. Oh my god, it would have been aura as fuck. Oh, was it just down? Dude, that's actually unlucky. Oh, he dug up for it. K4 wormhole almost pulling out. Dude, to be fair, Silver's really brought this back. And if Beef Salad fucks up this 0, which I don't think he will. Okay, doesn't. But it was a little bit tighter than you would have expected, mayhaps. Oh my god, Silver got to top 103? Shut up. Shut your bitch ass up, boy. Silver's so good. He's just bad at some things. Oh, bro. Okay, I mean, he didn't get the kill, so it makes it a hell of a lot less impressive, but... Oh, he did get the kill with the chase down. Oh, dude. Respect to Silver for hitting that, to be fair. The top 103. Oh. Beef Salad going for the K4 wormhole was tough as bricks, though, bro.
Flynn?
Huh? Why did Beef Salad get Flint and Silver didn't? Did Beef Salad break 3? What's a K4 wormhole? I didn't watch the 8-hour stream. Basically, short pathway equals question mark wormhole behind it, and you win. Sort of. Can we call it a K-hole? We can't call that strat a K-hole, bro. I mean, maybe we can. We've already got Crack Smoker. That's actually, no, I don't know if that flies. I don't know if that flies. No, neither is Crack Smoker. Crack Smoker's not playoffs commentary friendly either. But we would, on commentary, we'd call it, K4 hole or something like that, you know? Rather than K hole. Yeah, something like that. Okay, both runners entering the nether. Silver ever so slightly ahead. LSD route, true. Wait, what are we at? We're at Bridges. Oh, Bridges is the one that Beef Salad played. So Beef Salad could have an advantage here, given the fact that Beef Salad literally played this one 3 times. So could be in an advantageous situation right now. Has a little bit more experience on this Bastion than than Silver.
Clean for both these players.
He's doing this much faster than Silver is.
Yeah.
I think did Silver get all of the chests already?
I thought Silver. I only saw him get the 2 main chests there.
It's interesting to think about because you can get all of the chests first and then take all of the pigs to the center, or you can get like 2 of the ramparts to go to the center, and while the gold is
overlap?
trading, yeah, loot the last one. Also, this situation here, beef salad, I don't know how he always does this. There's just like 10 pigs
Oh,
just
misses
chilling.
the gold
And it's
throw
like the
on
ledge is
Silver's
so
thing.
small. I always get worried that they're gonna fall into lava.
Somehow
No,
they
it's
never do for
scary.
beef salad though. Obviously they
You
did for
wouldn't wanna
Dougal.
flush
That's one of the
anything into
reasons that he's
lava
out.
here on Toilet Bowl Bastion. But
Don't call it that. Raul tried very hard and did his very best.
I don't know
to
what I
make
can
it
say,
wrong.
Pyro. I don't know what I can say to it. It's funny as fuck, but I'm like, I'm just gonna sob emoji react. I'm gonna sob emoji react. That's my out
fine,
here.
though. Beef salad. Beef salad didn't just lose all his
Did
trades,
he just
right?
do the?
I don't
Did
think
he do
so.
the
I
It
don't
Dougal?
think
looked
so.
like he did.
It kind of looked like it, but I think it's fine. That would
I don't
be
know, bro. He has
really,
no
really
pearls.
tragic. Well, he hasn't. Oh, there's some pearls. We haven't like gone down yet.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
There's
We're
the
good.
pearls.
We're good.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
But
It
silver
looked-
is
it looked
ouch.
Scary. I thought something fell.
Obsidian.
I thought
Oh,
something
38
fell.
obsidian. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it definitely something fell.
Yeah, there was definitely an excellent. There was a brilliant move there, but I couldn't see it, so I'd rather just take the positional advantage, you know. I think it's smart to, you know. You know that one when you can like you know there's gonna be a joke you can make, but I can't think of it in the moment, and if I get it wrong, I'll blunder. So it's better for me to just take a back seat and let other people go for the zinger. Go for the home run, if you will. God, that meal was really nice. I'm gonna have to pop into my gonna have to go put my dish in the dishwasher when I'm and beef salad's dead. What happened there? Full damage or?
I was looking at Silver's screen. Did you see how he died?
No.
Oh no.
W comes. Neither of the three of us saw how he died.
Question: we would be spending, several minutes within each
Just a pearl
turn.
hang? Oh.
Because
Only for
like
sad.
newcomers to the game, when they first play Bastion, their Bastion routes take like 5 to 10
Oh,
minutes,
dude.
right?
Yeah. You can't.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, it was just too close. That's unfortunate.
Potentially like minutes of time here. Elder Guardian killed him. Not sure about that one. It's like 50-50.
Dude, we should have put an Elder Guardian in one of the Bastions.
Oh, it jumped on cactus. Tripped on a banana peel. Okay, that's the slapstick comedy we're looking for. Of course, bananas do not go well with beef salad. Potentially, this run is not going well for beef
Is
salad.
that true? Have you tried that? I
have
feel like that
not.
actually
W
could go
comes,
pretty
bro.
well together.
I'm
That's
not
a good
sure.
one.
That sounds pretty iffy.
Oh.
See, question chat: does Silver have advancements
Bez.
on? Important to keep in mind, these players are both playing single player. That's the way it works with the data pack. So neither of them have advancements for the other player. They have no way of knowing where the other player is at any given time. So Beef Salad has to just keep playing, hoping for the fact that maybe Silver.
Chat, should I
will,
build one of these for if there's another episode? Should I ask Raul if I can build one? Because I've got an idea. I've got an idea for one. So I'll ask Raul if I can build one. I think it's pretty cool. So
very terrifying here when these players. Beef Salad blows up one bed, gets.
I'd want to do it on stream though. Is the problem? I'd want to do it on stream, and it's like, what if people like stream snipe?
The way that block drops work is the odds of a block dropping are inversely proportional to the explosion power of the explosive. But for TNT,
Put
it's
star
100%.
in
That's
your
like
title.
It didn't used to be guaranteed, but they changed.
No, this was changed in 1.15, I think.
Something like that.
And also, obviously, the bed creates a lot of fire, and then all your blocks just burn.
Yeah. And also, of course, the blocks from an explosion tend to clump together. So if you get a little unlucky and like 2 or 3 of them clump into a fire, it's just kind of over for you.
Okay. It's about to be over for Beef Salad, because we've got
That is
Silver
true.
in the end.
Elephant emoji.
Front
Another
dragon
front
was
dragon.
buried.
Why are they all
but
front?
Not an issue. I think Raul is intentionally giving the players good seeds so that they can get us off of the commentary booth as quickly as possible. But right now, I'm channeling all of my hater energy to. Oh my goodness, that was a clean 0 cycle from Silver.
You can't even hate on that.
These commentators are good, man. These commentators are good. These commentators are good. These commentators are really good. I hope my hatred wasn't like taken too seriously, because I do genuinely respect them. They give a nice light it's a very nice light commentary vibe. That's for certain. They make me roll my eyes and get frustrated, but like they are quite funny, so it's okay. Who's the one who sounds uncannily like 5-Up?
Wanted to ask again? I've forgotten already.
That is.
I remember. Don't worry.
I think that is desktop folder with the name of Pac-Man MVC, right?
Be worried. We have them here with us.
Welcome, Silver.
They do sound like
Congratulations,
5-Up. Yeah, you're right.
Silver, for winning. How do you feel?
I feel good. I feel like I was surprised at how well those bastions went for being the first time that I've done them. Just seeing them, they actually mostly did go well, and I was kind of surprised that I lost as well, because I felt like I played the Metropolis really well too, and I was like, oh, okay, damn. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, in the Metropolis, you guys both made an adjustment.
All right. Okay, chat. I'm gonna quickly run and put my dish in the kitchen. So I'm gonna put the stream on. I'll be back in a bit.
To know how you both decided to do that. Was
Sorry,
it because
I'll
there's
be
a
right
lot of pigs down there, or what led to that decision?
Yeah, there's just like pigs everywhere in the bastion. They just, I don't know, it's the one place they can all drop down to pretty much.
Yeah, it feels kind of like outside like a stable, like a housing route where like it would be like lava or whatever, and you just like do a route out there. Like that's what it felt like to me, at least.
Right, kind
So
of
it's clean,
getting
yeah.
all the piglins together as easily as possible. I mean, there are tons of piglins surrounding you there. Were you at all concerned about like piglins dropping down on you and like taking a bit too much damage, or is it kind of just sending it and you're confident it's gonna be good?
I personally just like hard toggled and then quickly swap back to easy. So like even if a big drop on my head, it wouldn't have done that much damage. So I was just I was just kind of chugging breath the whole time. So it was all good.
I have one question that's more related to how you're playing single player, which is that obviously you don't have no ranked overlay, no information on the other player. Does that affect either of you guys in the middle of a match, either mentally or deciding to make a risky play or anything like that?
For me, like I don't really think about it too hard. I just kind of let myself like play my game, because I feel like you can overthink it and have like you I don't know, you can just make mistakes. But like yeah, if I like played something slow, I'll be like, okay, I probably am behind because I did this thing wrong. Like I know I could have played this part of
Hello.
the seed faster. And
I'm
so it's
back.
like, okay, maybe I should play a little bit quicker. But generally, I just try to play my game and yeah.
Yeah, good one. Good one.
Okay.
Good one. Flame. Good good dodge. Good dodge. Yeah, that was really that was a really good one. That was that was a good bit. That was it. That was really good. Oh. That was a good bit. You got there in time. I've also never seen that one before, so you nearly had me though. You nearly had me because I've never seen it before. I've never seen that copy pasta before. So close. So close. Honestly, so close. All right, should we do the songless in the interim of the until we warm up for the final?
I kind of want to say Auckland.
Okay, lock in. Not sure. Wait, I'm actually tough? I'm actually the toughest. I'm actually the toughest. I'm the toughest. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Come on. Ah! Duh. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, it's all about the hip hop one. It's all about the hip hop one. Please. Okay. Lock in. Am I crazy? Is it the largest by Big X the Plug? I think. No! It's the right artist. I didn't know which song it was. Fuck, I'm such a whopper. It's back on my bullshit. I'm so mad. I'm so stupid. I'm so fucking angry. Fuck. No. Fuck. Fuck, I had it. I actually fucking had it. Oh. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. I just got the wrong song. I got the wrong fucking one. I'm so mad. I'm actually so mad. I'm actually so fucking mad about that. Oh, that's actually broken my whole heart. That's actually broken my entire whole heart, bro. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, that's so jarring. That's actually so jarring. I've never seen the yellow of on Songless before. It's always been grey. I didn't even know it showed up yellow for like the correct artist. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh my god. That's actually heartbreak. All right, we got 1 minute left in the intermission. Okay, we got a minute. It did feel like that, bro. It felt like that for just a second there. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was in the palm of my hands, man. It was in the palm of my hands. Right there. Right fucking there, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, tough. Tough, Kelly. W Curryway commentary. W Curryway commentary. Well done, Curry. Bro, he is the fucking Pumpkin's in Netherite. Hello? Are we stupid? We're stupid. All right, it's okay. It's okay, Curryway. Pass. But to be fair, the people that he's beaten are so bouge. They're like insanely bouge. Because we have fucking Feinberg, Dugile, and then Silver runs. These are bouge members, bro. To be fair, they are bouge. He does have working class aura. That is true. Rare Kelly truth bomb. What's wrong with bouge? Yeah, exactly. He's the hard-working bouge. You know what I mean? When we say eat the rich, we don't mean Pavkin. When we say eat the rich, we don't mean Tubbo. You know what I mean? Like, so when we say eat the netherite, we don't mean Pavkin. I just don't think that eat the rich means the Feinbergs of the world, you know? Not the fucking not the Pavkins of the world. When we say eat the rich, we don't mean Fulham because he has no job. Thanks. Thanks, Peter. No, that's awesome. No, that's really cool. You can pin it if you want. You can pin yourself, bro. I don't mind. Looks like Donut here. Donut coming out. We see the Bastion on the way. Sorry, we see the Fortress on the way to the Bastion. Silver taking really good terrain to get here. To be fair, Pavkin taking slightly different, but also pretty good terrain to get here as well. Stays a little bit higher, but gets there ever so slightly late with a different terrain navigation. Less blocks, though. Now, we saw Silver wrote Donut one time before, and I didn't like it. He stayed at the very top, but it was because it was buried, and eventually, it kind of made sense to do that. Nice, doing the Anju dig under the chests to be able to loot them, but also digs one block further down, and he's able to get all of the gold blocks, but he decides not to. Instead, gonna just go the normal way. Okay, fine. Doesn't do the Anju then. Does the Dugile pig hole again, which I just don't like at all whatsoever. Like I just don't like this. How many times have we seen throughout the day that this like wasn't really that optimal? I don't know. Unless he's only doing this to trap them and then we'll drag them further down. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the play is. I'm not the one running the seeds, right? These guys are. Like, I feel like we should be doing triple to jelly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, in the UK, we call that triple to jam, which is a much nicer name than triple to jelly. But oh no, it seems like you get good pigs even just by staying in the, you know, the single triple here. Also, I apologize. I'm calling it triple. It's really sextuple to jam, as you guys know. So it's sextuple to jam, but excuse me. Whoa. Silver trying to do a double distance pearl hang. Failing miserably. Oh, failing miserably twice. Look at the pog on his face.
That's what they called me in collage, Wagger.
In collage. Tough. Only for tough. Double disc pearl hang. Not too shabby Alonso, but definitely not Sergio Busquets right now. Still not enough Pearlingtons to be leaving this bastion for silver. Nor particularly for Pavkin. Only 17. Not great. And Pavkin's in the spawner first, but only by a fraction of a you know, fraction of a minute here. A couple of seconds. Did Pavkin used to have a different name, or has bro just become Netherite recently? Like, I feel like I hadn't heard of him much until this season. Was? Gold 2? 1640 PB? Just 1 year ago? Then Diamond 2? Then Diamond 2? Then Netherite? Then Netherite. Wowee. Okay. Fuck. Pavkin's just ahead. W spikers. Ooh, nasty pearl fill-in for Pav. Yeah, I just think the triple pearl hang failure for silver kind of chopped it. Wow. Woo! W Pav. W Pav, bro. For real. Played all 3 HBG members and is currently beating the 3rd and final boss, Silver Runs. Damn. Probably like 20 seconds between these runners, but very clean for Pavkin. Pavkin's low-key the GOAT. Okay, into the second seed, Shipwreck seed. Back to the island. 9 ingots. So we're probably going to see shears come out from these runners here. Still unsure what bastion type we have for this seed. We will see when we get there. Doesn't Silver have the most prize money in MCSR history? Yeah, but not from MCSR tournaments. You know what I mean? They're just from Twitch Rivals, yeah. Silver with a little bit less wood may grab another couple of logs here before going to the ocean. Okay, one more log before going to the ocean. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, unfortunately, wow, Trident guy, that shows that we're not in ranked. Trident guys don't spawn in ranked, so there you go. Pleased to meet you. Hope I get your name. Thank you for the bless me's. And we have what seems to be the first edge of a bridge, or the first rampart, I should say, of a bridge bastion. Bridges bastion, even. Breaking this one. Going to toggle to hard for a second, for a split second. Going to loot up, loot out, and then get to the middle. Break a gold on the way. And get into the chalice. Silver, a smidge behind right now. Chest spawning inside the fort leg. Interesting. Has to navigate this fossil. Silver doing very well to do so. Fossilver, if you will. Sorry, I'll mute up. All right, looks as though Pavkin's still going to be pretty substantially ahead here. That's W. Thank you, Curryway, for your helpful insight. Appreciate that.
Oh, this is that you need to be careful where you put the hole and when you gravel it, because
yes, especially with Bridges Bastion, it seems like, you know, we had that problem with Dugile earlier. It could definitely happen again. I just personally wouldn't be graveling my pigs basically ever in this tournament, I don't think. I think it's just a little bit too risky. After seeing that with Doog, I just wouldn't be graveling my pigs. Like, Pavkin's so in the lead, though. Could we see a clean sweep from Pavkin? Maybe only dropping 1 seed for the entire tournament against Feinberg. That was a very, very, very nice little lure, if you will, to get the Wither Skeletons to come towards. Very nice pathing from Pav King. Gets to the spawner. Kind of despicable lava that's around this spawner, though, and it will flood if it's not pre-blocked, and it wasn't pre-blocked. And that's going to slow rates down for a little bit of time. You can see Silver going for the pre-blockage rather than the post-blockage. Still 1 little stream of lava, but he's able to block it off because it was only 1. That could save a spawn cycle or 2. It would just save 1 spawn cycle if it does end up helping, to be fair. Probably won't save more than 1. But 4 rods versus 1, Pavkin still in the lead here. Nice job from Pavkin there to time the second pearl. Obviously missed the first pearl back to the portal, but was able to use a second pearl to get there, which I thought was very smart. Good job. And now Pavkin is able to leave. With a Glick in hotbar even. We may even be able to see him use it on the terrain. We are going to see that. Couple more on bar as well. Ready to shred through the wall. 128, 244, and he's almost there. There's the 128 section. And the 244 is here, so he's ready to dig straight down. Does so with ease, finds a nice bit of terrain. 1 block offset, don't think it'll matter too much. 2 blocks offset, 1 block offset. Fine. He's absolutely fine. There we go. Meanwhile, Silver's now digging through the wall that Pavkin's already dug through. Can we get insta-navs? W-navs from Pavkin. Heading into the end dimension. There we go. Probably wants to double bow this one. Doesn't, and is just goated. Wowee. The little 2+3, 2 rotation 0 with that nice little anchor right at the end there to keep him alive. Very, very clean. Silver makes it to the stronghold, but in vain. 2 seeds to nothing to Pavkin at the moment. Substantial advantage. Time for the reverse. Put it in reverse, Ter! Put it in reverse! Fulham analysis. Pavkin kind of good. Silver kind of trolling. Desert Temple Mesa Seed. Silver takes a second there. I really like that. Just for the mental, just to step away from the PC, get the legs moving, think about it, lock back in, grab, refill your water, do something. I like the idea. I think it's nice. I think it's nice just to reground. You know what I mean? Yes, I'm 2-0 down, but I'm here. I'm here. You know, let me take a walk. Let me grab my water. Very good. Just to get out of your head for a second. I like it a lot. High TNT setup for Pavkin there. Slightly in the lead. 5 diamonds and a notch. Nice flint grab from Pav there. I wonder if he's okay with me calling him Pav. You know what I mean? Like, rather than Pavkin. Do you reckon that's chill? Do you reckon he's okay with that? Pre-made... Oh my god, I thought you were going to use the pre-made, the one block that was already out, sticking out into the lava. Bosh. Getting a single tactical fish. Oh! I never knew you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. Wow. The lava blipped the thing up for a second, and it looks like Metropolis. It is, in fact, Aquapolis. Metropolis. For our final bastion. It could be, what could be our final bastion, even. Apologies. Wow, okay. Silver's actually made a route now. Silver's made an on-god route. Oh my god, look at all the pigs. Holy fucking shit. W Metropolis! Pavkin's route, a little bit worse. Only 4 pigs. 6, okay. 7, 8. But Silver did start his earlier. Silver's trying to make sure this is not the last seed of the day. Silver is ready to leave, I think. Oh, needs obby. Chest is what is going to be most important here. Or we could leave and force 6 mines. He's going to leave. He's going to leave on the 14. Oh, wait, no, we're going to pearl hang back to home portal. Okay. Yo, watch out. Pavkin goes for the notch apple play here as well. Silver's able to build out the backboard. Diamond sword coming out. Yeah, both of these runners backside toolbar users. Free rod for Silver. Silver very much ahead right now. 5 rods to Pavkin's 3. Good kill on that last rod, though. Checking to see if that was a rod down there, or if it was a stick that he had dropped. Uses the eye zoom macro to check. I really like that. Wait. Pavkin going for the breaking. Only needed to break 2, though, so it kind of makes sense to do so. And not force home portal like Silver Runs did. Still needs one more obby. No fire res for Sylv? No. I think it is fire res there. Yeah. My fault. Couldn't quite tell. Looked like something was flashing, but... Silver finds the PR. Hunger resetting in the portal room. 0 cycle to keep him in the game. Send us to a seed 4. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I threw 1, except it was 3. That's gonna be game, probably. Pavkin gets through, but on low HP, doesn't want to throw 2 pearls. Just trying to throw 1 up to the surface. 91 has to go maybe 95 offset here. Does so. Oh my god, what the fuck is this setup? And the dragon's broken the bed. And Silver has to hunger reset again after getting the pearls. And it's still on for Silver. And he gets the pearl clip so much easier. And he's probably going to be able to push 99. No, he's going to go 95 offset as well. But it's not a problem because I don't think it flies. That's not a perch. That's a perch for Pumpkin! I think it's still Pumpkin. Oh no, Pumpkin has to one shot. There's no chance. There's no chance. I think it's still Silver's to win. Yeah, Silver wins. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, Pumpkin! Oh my god! 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 Wins on IGT! Wins on IGT!
Oh, that's right. We used RTA. That's right.
We are using
I'm
RTA,
sorry.
and Silver did win.
Sorry. I'm used to pause
pretty sure
music.
Silver
Sorry,
won.
my bad. I apologize. Wait, but
Wow,
for a second
bro.
though, people.
Oh my lord. Pavkin, you made me feel something there. You made me feel something for the first time. For the first time in a long time, I felt something. How does one even do that? Yeah. Longer explanation than I can give you feasibly right now, I'll be honest. Here we go. Desert Temple. Silver still back against the wall. Must win to survive. Must win to stay in the competition. Grand finals. Is Silver taking home silver, or will he be able to push it to a 5th and final seed? I don't think we've had a hog in the final, so I'm hoping for a Hoglodite. Would love to see another hog. Whoa, pause. Woo! Silver. Clean ass fucking portal. Oh, did we see campfires? No, we didn't see campfires. We saw armor stands. It's Hoglodite. It's Hoglodite. Risky. Risky from Sylv. What the fuck is going on Silver screen, and what the fuck is going on Papkins? Oh, auto funnel. Yes. Of course. How could I forget the auto funnel in the Hoglodite Bastion? Oh. TNT Tusk, bro. TNT Tusk. Why are we not TNT Tusking? What are we doing? Hello? Thank you, Pavkin. Drop the gold block. GG. -1. Oh my god, burr. Oh my god, burr. Too many gold. Too many pig. Yeah, you dying. GG. Noob. Dude, I'm confused as to who's in the lead now. Silver hasn't broken spawner, so that could matter. 11 away. 6 more gold blocks for Pavkin. Silver's not doing Glodar, he just broke spawner. You just saw him break spawner. What are you talking about? Glodar with breaking spawner. Oh. This could be a generational Silver Runs comeback here, though. To be fair, Pavkin's made a good comeback here after probably a slightly less clean Bastion route. Does anger the piggies. Pavkin loves punching the damaging the zombie pigs. And loves not blocking up the lava before doing TNT Donut. Silver's just very ahead. Sorry, I just wanted to like lock in and watch for a moment there. And like Silver is just playing this very, very cleanly. No thoughts going on in that brain apart from just to complete the seed as quickly as we can. I don't know what's going on with Silver right now. Is it just bad rates? It's like terrible rates right now, I think. Doesn't want to gamble for the one eye like Hacks did. There is the final rod. 7th and final rod. Oh my god. Dude, Pavkin is dealing with the fucking horrors of doom and despair. These these zombie pigs are not letting him have a good time, I'll be honest. Tygoff, who wins in fights between hoglins and piglins, huh? Think about it. Makes you think, no? Pavkin's made a good comeback here, though. Wait, you saw the portal room, no? Was that not the portal room? Okay, clearly not. No, it wasn't. At least I don't think it was. I low-key thought I saw it inside one of the corridors. That was so weird. And Pavkin's about to take it. Pavkin definitely is about to take this. Yeah, just lots and lots of time. Did he grab arrows this time? He didn't grab arrows last Hoglodite, but he did grab them this time. Silver needs to 2+2 for any chance.
Close.
That's incredibly close. I don't know who wins. I don't know who
it's
wins.
Pavkin barely. I think it's Pavkin legit barely. Oh my gosh. 9:32.
Oh my god,
wow, by
0.2.
0.2 seconds. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
0.2 of a second, Pavkin takes it. Gotta feel bad for Silver because Silver doesn't know.
Comes down to Nav at the end.
That is crazy. I mean, good job by Pavkin. He just he was behind like the whole seat, but then he just played solid the whole way throughout.
Stream delay.
Well, I mean, we're looking at their.
No, I know.
so
I'm
it's
reading
not-
Molly's message.
Yeah. And also, there's
It
like
was
their
good.
delay with how Rox has this set up. This was great.
That's crazy. What a way to end.
Very, very good. Very, very good ending. And GG's to Pavkin. Pavkin did just diff on Stronghold Nav like twice. Which is unfortunate because Silver definitely had spikes, but that is an unfortunate one. I think that we will go raid into someone. I don't know who. Who's gonna stay live? I do think that Pavkin got a tiny smidge fortunate, but yeah, played really well as well. Really, really cool format. W Pavkin. On that note, let me raid into Pavkin. Why not? I feel like that would make the most sense, right? Pavkin. Wait, what the fuck is Pavkin's IG? Twitch. Pavkin XD. All right, chat. Have a beautiful rest of your day. I might be live tomorrow. Not 1,000% sure, but probably. So I will see you all then if I do go live tomorrow. If not, it'll be Tuesday. Hop into the Discord if you haven't already. That's where you'll know whether I'm live or not. And I will speak to you all very soon.